Hello everyone and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, Arena Edition. Getting a bit of a deja vu, but whatever. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened. A new sort of character joined us, and, well, I'm gonna ask the player of that character to begin the introductions of the players that we usually do, namely, Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Chronos, and I play Moad, the two-headed ogre, who is a pirate, and a warlord, and a shaman, and a lot of things.
We still have just this sort of temporary image to represent Moad, and I realize I once again forgot to update the overlay. It still says Moarg instead of Moad, my bad. Yeah, we still have this temporary image. The real Moad looks spikier and has at least one more eye. That's the character. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Then, according to the dice, we would have Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. Today I'll be playing as Benjamin, as every other day to be fair. He's gonna be very soon a world famous gladiator because he's gonna ace this fight and we'll all live and nothing terrible will happen like the last time we engaged in an arena fight. Yeah.
I told you there was a deja vu going on. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, and I'm not sure I remember the last arena fight we did.
Stormwind. Brawl's good.
Oh, what happened there? That wasn't that bad, right?
I think there was just Moad fighting.
Yeah,
no, we got humiliated by Juba.
Yeah, but that was outside
Sure,
the world,
that
yeah.
was.
I mean, yeah, but arenas too.
Anyway, yes,
yeah. That's me. Yeah.
Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Good evening, I am Zelryn. I play Lyri Embersorrow, the blood elf with daggers, who is currently the front runner in this arena fight. And yeah, that's about it.
Depends on your definition of front runner, but sure. Thank you.
I'm running at the front.
Sure. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. So, last time it was Thompshire who kindly reminded everyone of what occurred the previous time. So as usual, Thompshire, you have the traditional choice of, well, doing whatever with who is gonna read the recap last time. So what say you?
Well, I'll explain the same convoluted thing I said before the game. We'll roll the dice, with me included, but if the roll falls on me, everyone will read the paragraph.
Since there are 6 paragraphs and there are 5 of us, that does mean that one person will read 2. Do you have
I'll read the first and the last, it's fine.
Okay, sure. Then do you want to roll or should I roll?
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll roll D5, it'll be alphabetical, so 1's DoomGoblin, 2's Khono, 3's me, 4's Thompshire, and 5 is Zelryn. That'll be Zelryn.
Yep, that will be me.
Indeed.
Our heroes come across some old and changed faces in the journey through Ilanai. Having submitted himself to Rokri Darkseer's ritual, Chief Captain Moarg was, in a sense, no more, and in his place stood the two-headed ogre mage Moad. Darkseer attempted to recruit Moad as his apprentice to help him fulfill the mission Gul'dan had assigned him, but was frustrated by our hero's predilection towards shamanism and by his refusal. Oh my god. As such, while Lyri Embersorrow left to inform the absent party members of what transpired, the Storm Reaver Warlock attempted to force Moad into obedience. Meanwhile, Benjamin Aaran suddenly found himself afflicted with fleas by a spell cast by Praxia and Scriptorium. As the insects quickly drowned, Kirigosa reassured our hero that such small deaths, while best avoided, are probably not of major consequence for the delicate balance of inner life. Lyri arrived shortly afterwards, and the three travelled to the Storm Reaver encampment. The battle was over before they arrived, however, as Moed managed to cripple Darkseer. The Ogre Mage then took the defeated Warlock's staff and forced him and the other Storm Reavers into servitude. I forgot he did that, it's so cruel. Into servitude. The rest of our heroes were apprehensive about Moed's transformation, despite his reassurances. Afterwards, when Kyra asked, the Ogre Mage allowed her to destroy the Altar of Storms, in spite of Darkseer's protests. Meanwhile, Captain Bladebeard unexpectedly received a transmission via his mysterious hourglass. Encouraged by the presence in his mind, the dwarf snuck away to receive it, followed by Moed. The cooler, Watcher Helm, then had a conversation with the entity in Bladebeard's mind, identified as Keeper Loken, about the state of the city, specifically the three pyramids. Afterwards, the presence in Bladebeard's mind asked the dwarf to bring him to the access terminal on the second level of the City of the Watchers, the Western Pyramid. The group eventually assembled and continued on their way towards the Serpent Arena. Upon arriving, they saw more seashells arranged by Anchorbeard, and realized that these were signs the old dwarf had left behind to warn Bladebeard of danger or treasure. Following this clue, our heroes entered the arena via the competitors' entrance. On the way, they learned that Anchorbeard had apparently competed in the arena, but lost in the final stage, and had to surrender his trademark anchor. Inside, they met Thrash, the 7th minion of Minloaf, who was busy training, in the hope that one day he would be strong enough to defeat Anchorbeard's master, Gurin. Our heroes eventually convinced Thrash to depart if they managed to beat him and the trials preceding him in the arena. The group left to change into their competition attires and agreed that the Darkseer, Archmage Runeweaver, and the Storm Reavers would not fight and would be staying in the stalls. Our heroes' preparations were rushed when Lyri snuck ahead into the arena, but the party managed to enter in time to face their first challenge, Kissa, the magnificent champion of Ilangai. Cool.
Yep.
Oh, my head.
No worries, Zelryn. Thank you very, very much for that. Now, sort of before we begin the actual fight, a small reminder, just because this happened like right before we capped off last session. Thrash, who is sort of presiding over the fights and being the announcer, informed everyone that you are not allowed to leave the arena grounds, and if you do so, it means you are disqualified from the fight. Is that clear to everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Like that's precisely the last thing that Thrash said, because I just finished rewatching the last episode. So sort of in character, Thrash will continue, and if any disqualified person re-enters the arena, the entire team will be disqualified. Am I understood? Competitors.
Aye.
Seems fine to me. Yeah.
Benjamin will nod.
Lyri will nod with a big grin on her face.
Then let the first challenge begin. And he would clap his proverbial hands and the audience erupts in cheers. Kissa will go first in this little combat encounter. But before that, do let me know, like, anything sort of as a warm-up, either proverbially or actually in character, before we begin?
Bladebeard will just kind of kneel down, grab a bit of dirt from the floor and kind of he'll rub it against his hands. Just a little thing.
Say that.
I knew what
Just a little thing that he does.
I knew what he was doing. I knew you freaking nerd. But yes, you do that. You pick up dirt and you remember that you're at the bottom of the sea, so it's not quite the same thing that happens when you pick up normal
Rubbing
dirt.
sand in his fingers.
Something like that. But yes, Bladebeard does that. Anything else from anyone else?
Not really. Can't really do the same thing. It would be a shame.
Are the positions that you're in sort of the final positions that you will be in before we begin? Also, DoomGoblin, you have control over Guren's token.
All right.
Do let me know if you're locked in. I saw Benjamin move, but yeah, if anyone else wishes to move.
I'm locked in.
Going once, going twice.
Do we move our party or?
They will sort of move on their own again because I'm not sticking them in the initiative order as actual NPCs that will sort of fight, because that would just make things very, very tedious. They, with the exception of Anastasia, will mostly stay in the back unless they're like specific combat style wars that they go in the front, but they won't, except for Anastasia, be in actual danger, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right, once again, going once, going twice. Okay. Then it is Kisa's turn, as he, having just finished pronouncing his titles, lifts his sword at his opponents and says, "Behold, people of Ilalai, your champion has more flesh to tear," as he will spend his turn trying to create a flashy advantage to sort of bolster the sort of performance of his underlings. And he succeeds and gains 2 charges. I'll call it Flashy Performance by Kisa. The audience erupts in cheers. And let me make a note of something. Otherwise, one thing I forgot to describe, the opponents before you, the skeletal trolls, it's very clear even to sort of the untrained eye and even to the like millennia of decay that occurred at the bottom of the sea, these are not necessarily the best specimens that Ilalai has to offer, so to say. The main trouble in this fight would probably be Kisa, not the underlings, but who knows. That is Kisa's turn. Next in the initiative order would be Benjamin. Oh, fuck, one thing I forgot to do.
Sorry.
Well, and I guess we'll do it right now while Benjamin is preparing to do whatever. I forgot to roll as to which elemental lieutenant will be in charge. Because, yeah, that forgot that's a thing. Go ahead, Thompshire, if you're going to say something.
No, go ahead first. It might affect what I'm doing.
Hazu the All-Seeing, which is, funnily enough, sort of the opposite of Count Humidius. As before...
Quick is doubled.
As before, the sea felt much heavier as Count Humidius was trying to assert his domain. But now, with violent winds just beating on the surface, the sea is also thrown into turmoil. Meaning, basically, the seas are much more agitated. Each quick roll requires a +4, requires that you beat a +4 careful to go through. But if you succeed, the quick roll is doubled. Does that make sense?
Whoa, okay.
Okay.
I can gamble like this.
And I'll put Hazu's thing on screen as everyone feels this very...
What?
Go ahead.
What does the careful consist of?
Because basically, it's like trying to fight in very, very strong winds. If you're not careful enough, the winds might carry you away and not allow you to sort of perform accurately. But if you like allow the wind to assist you in your movements with a very successful careful, Does that
Does
make
my
sense?
stunt apply to this? That's the real question.
Let me check the wording on it. This
Because,
would
like-
go ahead.
Because like analyzing the surroundings and like would in a way help with this, I guess.
Funnily enough, yes. This would mean that yes, Benjamin is super OP if Hazu is dominant.
Hell yeah. I knew you was our bro. It's fine.
Well, at least Benjamin's bro. Yeah.
Anyways, I'll follow suit and also create an advantage for myself. I'll kind of try to like scope out the battlefield, keep an eye on the skeletal trolls and the boss guy to see how they move around and kind of get a feel for their like fighting styles and skills and all that.
Yeah, give me your careful. This is an advantage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give me a careful, please.
And I take it the stunt applies.
No, because this is not an overcome roll.
Is it for overcomes?
Advantages are not the same things as overcome rolls.
Oh right, we had that change a while ago. You're right.
Mhm.
You're totally right. Okay, yeah. A 7.
Wow. This is. I'll tell you, because you got rolled very, very well, so it's within reach. If you get your roll up to a 10, I'll give you some extra information that is not related to the combatants in the arena.
Interesting. Let me see what I have available. Sure. I'll use 2 guessing games.
Okay. That's what they are for, I suppose. Before I tell you, do you have a name for your advantage?
Not really.
While you think of that, then I'll describe what you notice as you do take stock of your opponents in the arena. Kisa is mainly... You sort of realize that he's definitely strong and deserves sort of the title of champion, even though he's obviously like his flesh is rotting away, but still. But by his theatrics, you've met sort of plenty of adversaries like that. A lot of them are more flash over substance, no pun intended. And the underlings that are fighting on his behalf, once again, you determine, yeah, they'll probably be just pushovers. They'll more so get in your guys' way. Seems Kisa is content with sort of encouraging them until a threat sort of comes to him directly. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
As for what you notice, yeah, the arena is mostly enraptured, paying very close attention, like, ooh, what's gonna happen next? The Tortoans especially are paying very close attention to Lyri, because of course they are. Your group is paying attention to itself, your guys. Darkseer is shifting around, probably trying to find an avenue for escape, but realizes this is too much of a crowd. And then you notice out of the corner of your eye, Darkseer like sort of jolts a little bit, like he just noticed something, and he's very surprised by what he just noticed. And after he noticed that thing, he stops looking around.
Sorry, rewind a bit. You cut off. Who notices what?
Sorry if I cut off. So basically, you notice Darkseer is looking around, trying to find avenues of escape. Suddenly, he seems to notice something and is surprised and startled by what he notices. And after he notices said something, he stops looking around again as if he were trying to escape.
Do I notice what he notices?
No, because he wasn't looking at anything in particular. He was more so just looking around, and I will tell you, when he knows it is what he noticed, it wasn't that he saw something, he probably sort of sensed something.
Okay. I guess he was going off script too much.
That is what you notice. Do you have, once again, a name for your advantage?
Let's call it, I don't know, gladiatorial instincts or something.
Sure. Do you want to move during your turn? You gain 2 charges
no, I'll
on
be
the
fine
advantage.
here, but I'll be relaying some orders to the others. I'll say I have a plan and tell Moad and Lyri to keep the skeleton guys busy while Bladebeard and I go for the big guy.
One thing I forgot to mention, Maud, your level 3 stress goes away because you have had a chance to rest.
All right.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
No, not really.
Then we have Lyri.
Is this an order since I told her this?
Yeah.
Whoops.
And why should I do that?
I don't know. It's a friendly suggestion.
Couldn't I just teleport the guy out and finish this match in a second?
That's not fun.
I didn't realize you were someone who enjoyed fun.
Look, this is an arena. It's meant to be a spectacle. If we don't make a spectacle, we'll probably not win or something. I don't know.
Also in character, you guys are sort of shouting at each other because you're a bit far away. So Kyra will say, sounds like a decent idea if you can manage it. She is also shouting.
Just like I did with Varian, don't you remember? Come on.
Just do your thing. I don't know.
Okay. I guess do your thing is in order. So I will do my thing. I will also attempt to create an advantage.
Pertaining to?
Okay. Let me see how I do this. I guess I will the thing affects quick, so I should probably not go for quick. I should try to do sneaky like. Or I could try I'm going to try to I'm going to try and I guess how do you hide in an arena? Like in a clever way. Or clever like.
I will say the area around you is almost certainly intentionally like flat and bland. It's just sand. Well, seafloor basically.
Can I try to
How pitch black is the sea?
it's not that
Well,
dark. It's like light falling upon us so we can see.
No, there's no light because it's 6 a.m. currently.
So if you jump above them, it's possible they won't see you. Especially since you're wearing black and can turn voidy.
We can swim. I totally forgot that we can swim.
Can I get a clever from you after you have this realization? You realize, yeah, you can swim, but if you're not careful, like, try to mask your swimming as quote-unquote jumping or short bursts of flight, otherwise they might assume you're leaving the arena.
God, okay. You know what? Screw trying to make a advantage the other way. I'm just gonna use my my Crown of the Nexus Lord stun. Once per session using the crown, I can safely bolster myself with void energy. I'm gonna use that. Try to make an advantage by just, I guess, focusing my void energy into myself.
You With the crown, if you're using the stunt, you don't even need to roll it. You can just get it because it's your stunt.
Okay, I'll do that then. Sure.
I have a question.
What's up?
So, Benjamin asked Lyri to do something. Doesn't she have to listen to him? Is the whole thing?
Yeah, but then he said do your thing afterwards. So.
Okay, I'm just curious.
I mean, do your thing is a vague statement. Does that mean do what I told you? Do what you think is best? Do what it's... I don't know.
Thompshire, you know Zelryn will interpret that to be as vague as possible.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, how does a spell like this handle vagueness?
The same, the whole monkey's paw thing. Monkey's paws are a thing here too. So if you just say, yeah, I don't know, do your thing. Yeah, this might be the moment that Lyri decides to slit Benjamin's throat or whatever, because that would be her thing.
Is it her thing?
I'm just saying it could be. Like
I'm asking
it's
her.
permissible. It's permissible if that's what I'm saying.
Anyway, I used stunt to give me advantages.
Because it's your stunt. I think it's perfectly acceptable to give you 4 charges on the advantage.
Ooh, okay.
And you can keep them for the rest of the session.
Awesome. I'll just call them something vague, like, I guess, battle ready or something. Or,
Sure. Good thinking.
Or, yeah, sure, that's good enough.
As you begin channeling your void energy, up to you how apparent you're making that to like everyone around you, but everyone clearly hears the...
We can make it a spectacle. It's the arena. We can make it a spectacle.
Yep, the Tortolans ooh and ah very, very audibly, even for their race. The troll spectators look mildly concerned. Well, if they could express facial expressions, you know what I mean?
Oh, I wish I could do that. That'd be cool.
But yeah, Lyri is visibly brimming with void energy. Karigosa shouts at Benjamin, "You sure you know what you're doing?"
Shit.
You still have your turn, Zelryn, because stunts are a bit different from actual actions, so you can still just do things.
I would just use my turn to... Didn't I already get one of this guy's, like, aspects?
You did. He is the magnificent champion of Ilalai.
And how difficult were the other ones to get again?
Let me check once again, because it has been a few weeks since we last did. And dear viewers, I don't remember the difficulties I gave Zelryn last time, so apologies if I'm being inconsistent. Okay. Oh, I'm also looking at the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Give me a second. Okay. It will be difficulty 4 for his trouble. I think that's the same thing I said last time. 2 for one of the tertiaries, and 4 for the other tertiary.
So, 4s.
2 for 4, basically. Careful.
Oh, there's another 2-1.
Well, a tertiary specifically, yeah.
Am I stupid? Where's my cap? Oh, there's my cap. It's 0. Yeah, might as well try. Okay, I'll roll a cap roll.
Let's see it.
Ugh, a 1.
This guy, I at the very least, you realize he talks a lot, has a lot of talk in him. Not super sure if everything that he said is true, so you're not super sure which of the things he babbled on are actually his aspects, because he might be lying about a few of them.
Okay.
Yeah, he is inscrutable, so to say, to you at the very moment, at least. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Any movement, anything like that?
No, I'm just gonna stand there and channel my power.
Hmm? Bladebeard and Moad, you guys decide the order in which you guys go.
Feel free to go first.
All right. After Moad would hear this other combatant, give a speech and rally people, Moad would also gain the idea of rallying his fellow combatants. And I will use my stunt rally to rally said combatants that are with Moad.
Yeah, sure. What do you have in mind?
I mean, like in terms like of a speech or just like
If you want to, of course.
yeah. So both heads would kind of help in that sense. Moad would turn to the those behind him, I guess, since Lyri and Benjamin are all over the place. My fellow fighters, today we are going to take down these skeletons, or not skeletons. We're going to best them. Yes, brother, we're going to best them indeed. Yes, we will fight, and we will win, and we will show them our strength. And then Moad would lift his fist into the air towards them. We will win. Yes, we will.
May I get a flashy from you, please?
Above board, doesn't Moad look like two trolls or something?
I remember
Yes.
female troll specifically, because that was also a thing.
Well, one is a male troll and one is a female troll.
I think last time you said both are female, but sure. A 5.
No,
I think he posted images of what he imagined, so...
I said one was female and one was male. And I also posted images, yeah, I did.
My bad. Okay. That is sufficient for... Is it sufficient? Because, yeah, it's a 5. Yeah, I guess a 5 is sufficient for 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it? Disadvantage?
Rally cry.
Rally cry. Yeah, your companions... Well, I don't want to speak for the players, but the NPCs at the very least feel bolstered. The crowd also cheers at this flashy display, let's say. Though you guys do hear some whispers, not whispers, but like some shouts, "Kill someone already!" Because both sides have just been sort of parading around so far, at the very least. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
I guess Moad would start running towards the closest skeleton to begin fighting that one, but not, actually fight them, I guess, yet.
Feel free to click and drag your token to where you would move. Sure. Noted. Okay. Unless there's anything else from you, Moad, it will be Bladebeard's turn.
Alright. Can Bladebeard move towards the skeletons?
Yes?
Can he reach them?
I think you can about reach Lyri. Maybe a bit, like, maybe at most position yourself between Lyri and the skeleton.
Alright.
Yeah, that'll be sort of the limit, yeah.
Then I'll try to create another power within advantage. He'll try to draw the powers from a guy he thinks is called Loken now. Keeper Loken or something? What does he keep?
How do you go about drawing these powers?
I'm not gonna use that word. The F word.
Flashy?
No, forceful. I'm going to
I'm joking. Yeah.
try to. Damn it! By force, by power of my will.
Hmm?
I'll try to take this power within me that Loken probably doesn't like sharing that much.
Say you wrestle his powers out of you.
I mean, DoomGoblin used the term power of will. That also works. Yeah. Give me a forceful, please. Trying to think of the difficulty in my mind. You did it before. Difficulty 4, let's say.
Oh, that's more than it was last time.
It is?
It was 3, I believe.
Really?
I did the whole thing where I rolled careful.
Oh yeah, you rolled and yeah, all right, yeah. You are perfectly right. My bad.
Maybe he got more powerful. I don't know.
No, it'll be difficulty free. Let's keep it at that. Good point, Dungal, on that note. Yes, that is sufficient to gain 2 charges on your advantage as you once again feel yourself filled with magical power. But once again, as what happened last time, you get the inkling that you're sort of not the best suited person for the power that you're drawing, because you're not like a magic person. You feel that if you were to cast spells, they would be amplified, but otherwise it's just sort of a general power-up. You don't necessarily feel much stronger, if that makes sense.
I still think there's one thing you might allow me to use this for, but we'll see.
I'm curious what you're thinking. But yes, you do gain 2 charges on your advantage. Do you still want power within?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you draw power from the thing inside you, it says to you, careful not to misuse it, little mortal. Arcane magic is not something to be toyed around with.
I'll misuse it as much as I want.
You risk screw you, Thompshire. You risk damaging your own vessel and my existence if you do so. All I ask is that you are careful.
I promise nothing.
Okay, you do that, Bladebeard. Anything else on your turn?
I guess he'll whistle for Gurin to come join the party.
He will, on his turn, of course.
Yeah.
The skeletal trolls. Kisa at first would have said, stop whatever Lyri's doing, because that's scary, but then a big 2-headed ogre just charged, so Kisa instead tells the trolls, stop the big thing. And the trolls...
Isn't it 2 trolls?
Oh, right. It's 2 trolls.
Yeah.
It's 2 trolls. My bad. Cause I keep forgetting that. I was looking at the little icon. Okay, Kisa instead will say, stop them. Those ugly twins. And the
Ugly.
and the trolls would converge on Moad. Yeah, this one as well. Basically, 3 of them will assist one group to sort of bolster their role. So that's 3 plus 2. It will be a plus 5. Moad, how do you defend yourself from the trolls ganging up on you?
I guess Moad would try to grab them and toss them away from him, or themselves, rather.
Sure. The person with the colors is the one that it has the assist, the token that has the assist. Okay, sounds like a forceful defense to me. Yeah, you defend the shit out of that as you toss them around easily, effortlessly. You even gain an advantage.
Oh wow, that's a crit.
Hmm.
You want me to name the advantage?
Please.
Already
Beautiful
ogre.
twins.
Beautiful twins. I changed it. Beautiful twins.
Sure.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Thompshire. That's great.
Once again, Maud, you dispatch these ones almost effortlessly. The crowd cheers. Kisa looks increasingly panicked. Thrash says, "Perhaps I underestimated you. You're still probably not as good as that legendary Gurren fellow, but we'll see." Alright, that was the troll's turn, and speaking of, now it is Gurren's turn. Alright, DoomGoblin is BRB. I remember that DoomGoblin said Gurren will, that Bladebeard whistled for Gurren to join him. So Gurren, if you guys agree, feel free to disagree, and if you think Gurren would not do this, but he will shuffle along, but he's a very slow fellow, so it'll be a while until he gets there. What would he do on his turn, given that he's rushing along? Probably, if you guys agree, ready himself for combat, sort of charging forward. You know, that makes sense? Do you guys agree?
Yeah, sure. Makes
So,
sense.
I
Yeah,
take that
sure.
as an attempt to create an advantage, if you guys agree.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll roll in Gurren's place. Gurren is unused to charging underwater, so he's welcome back, DoomGoblin. We were just doing Gurren's turn. Since Bladebeard whistled for Gurren to rush forward, Gurren did that, but he's slow. He's charging forward, so I had Gurren roll for an advantage. Do you agree with my thinking?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, he rolled a 4, which is not very good. Still enough for 1 advantage, but he's clearly not used to underwater combat. I'll call the advantage, if you agree, DoomGoblin, underwater combatant.
Sure.
Okay.
What's with colorful dots?
It represents actually I put 1 too many on it. It represents the fact that 2 actually. The other trolls are assisting that particular group. So it's to represent the fact that it has 3 assists. Okay? Okay. That was Gurren's turn. Thompshire, do you want the Wondrous Wisdom Bolt to do anything?
Sure. I'll say blast them, pointing at the trolls.
Let's see what it does. What is 18? What is 18? Let me see. Useful piece of advice. It would probably be best not to kill them.
I knew that already.
Winks. Looks around excited.
I love this thing.
Okay. Top of the round. Now it's when your sort of NPC companions will step in, as Anastasia also rushes forward. She's a bit faster than Gurren, but still not quite fast enough.
Oh, speaking of companions, how does the Wind Serpent ability work?
That's Hekala's ability, not the Wind Serpent's ability.
Okay.
But I'll get to that. Don't worry.
Sure.
But I'm just going in order. Anastasia rushes forward and taunts. "I said that you face Lady Anastasia Dawnguard." And if you remember, she listed off all her titles at the end of last session after Kisa did. So she is rushing forward with the expectation that she'll be attacked, but she's a bit far behind, so she probably will not be. That's Anastasia. Who's next? Kyrie. She sort of yells at Benjamin, who's sort of behind. "I can freeze one of those in their tracks. Who should it be?" AKA, for this specific round, the person that's frozen will not be able to move.
Freeze the big guy. I'm gonna get him.
I'm assuming you mean Kisa. Okay?
Yeah.
Kisa now finds himself with what's the best way to represent it? Can you guys see the net that I put on Kisa?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kisa now finds his feet frozen in his tracks and says, "What the?" And he is now unable to move. Who's next? Hekala. Hekala has the ability to, as stated, create an area that anyone who enters the area will receive damage, or anyone who like stays in the area if like the area is spawned on top of them. So that being said, I will ask you guys, where do you want this AoE area to be placed at?
Do we have
How
a
big
shape
is
we
it?
can see?
It is, yeah, this big.
Oh, that's not that big.
I mean, I guess we can place it in a way that it affects all the 4 groups.
If you want, yeah, I'll give control of this of the lightning token to all of you guys, so you guys can click and drag it around if you want.
Oh, where did it go?
Where it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from?
Got Nitro. Where is it?
I do not know. who missed?
Someone dragged it off the screen.
Yeah, and if it's off screen, I cannot get it. Funnily enough, so I'll need to put a new one on screen. Give me a second, and I also need to assign it to everyone as well. Okay. Yeah, you guys should now be able to control this one. You can click and drag it around if you want.
I was trying to drag it off again.
I'll mention at the top of the round you can reposition it. So, but for this specific round, do let me know where you put it. There?
I mean, yeah, if everyone agrees.
Sure.
Yeah.
And
Okay. So I'll roll to see if the trolls that are caught in it are well singed by it. The attack is basically 8+7.
That's kind of OP.
You have +5. Okay, so this group has 1 troll remaining. This group has...
Wait, did they die? Or are they knocked out?
It's lightning.
I mean, lightning can knock you out, I guess.
It's lightning.
Wait a minute. They're just bones. How is lightning affecting bones?
The way you would expect it to affect bones, I guess.
Nothing.
Oh no.
Wait, does lightning attack bones? I thought bones didn't conduct electricity. Do they?
I don't think so.
Do you want it to
Has
be
anyone tried
completely
this
impotent instead?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I would feel bad for Akala if it was. So I don't know, do we want a harder final boss or to make our companion feel good about herself?
Can she just not kill them?
She okay. Let's go back in time a little bit, as Hekala says. With my powers, I can afflict an area with lightning. She says that in character. Where do you want it? Again, we are traveling back in time.
Is
Can we
that
put
gonna
in the
kill them?
audience? Oh.
It'd be lightning. I do not control it otherwise.
I mean, the idea is kind of not killing anyone unless we want...
Wait, how does lightning work underwater?
Yeah, we should all be affected by it.
Don't get too close is all I'll say. I trust your judgment, beloved, and everyone else's.
We better hold off on it for now.
Maybe she should attack the big guy. He has a bunch of hit points, so he'll be
I
fine.
guess we could do that.
Okay.
Wait, but then if I attack him, I'll get jolted. If I put it here, can I attack him from the other side?
Oh yes,
Okay.
if you're careful enough. But yes, you've unintentionally discovered sort of a combo. Kyrie can freeze someone in place, and then Little Kakar can put lightning on them.
Hell yeah, this is what I played Baldur's Gate for.
Sure. Is that what we're going with?
Yes.
Okay. Lightning spawns, a cloud of lightning proverbially spawns on top of Kisa, who shouts in fear, and he tries to wave it away with his sword and succeeds.
Then
If she almost said the dragon, but she pauses. If your friend can keep him there, he'll suffer more. Above board, if Kisa ends his turn there, he'll be attacked again.
hell yeah.
Okay. That was Hekala and the Wind Serpent. Victrix, she doesn't have like an active ability, so she will sort of circle around. In like narrative, she is assisting you guys somehow, but in terms of game mechanics, for the moment, she's just circling around. That is it for the.
Can she still do narrative things?
Yeah, she can. She can.
Like, say for example, I kill him. Could I have like her be part of it too? Just narratively?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
But what she'll probably, if left to her own devices, she'll probably spend her time looting people. But yeah, and pickpocketing them and such. Anyway, that was the sort of NPC, your friendly NPC turns. That means it's Kisa's turn. Kisa, who's currently stuck there and afflicted by lightning, says, what sort of mojo be this? Get away from me! People of Ilala, your champion will triumph nevertheless, as he tries to create a flashy advantage, because that's sort of what he can do, because he's just a melee fighter. Let's see if he succeeds. Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. My bad. I typed it wrong. My bad. Still creates one advantage.
The mental image of this is so funny. It's stuck to the ground with a big cloud over him. Oh my god.
It stings, but he manages nevertheless to catch the audience's eye as things are unfolding. That was and since Kisa ends his turn in the cloud of lightning, let's see how he manages to. He's perfectly content being in the cloud of lightning, even gains an advantage. Apparently.
See, bones don't affect him.
It kind of tickles. And as he extends his metal sword into the lightning, that's the advantage that he gets because he rolled so well. His metal sword now becomes electrified. And that's the advantage he creates. Benjamin's turn.
Well, Benjamin will kind of, from his spot, will like start blasting off towards the towards Kisa, and he'll just take out the sword and just try to run past him and like give him a good old slash.
First off, give me a careful to see if you manage to navigate the more agitated waters. You do?
Indeed.
So your quick roll will be doubled. You rush in. This is, I'm guessing, a quick attack?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Kisa will try to defend himself. Give me your quick, please. It'll be doubled.
Mm-hmm. And I have my other stunt, which gives me a +2. Wait, does the double affect everything or just the base roll?
I would say just the base roll.
Okay. Yeah, I have a stunt that gives me a +2 to my quick if there's only one enemy within melee range.
Fair enough. Kisa critically failed on his defense, I'll let you know.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay. So that would be a 12.
12 to a 5. That'll be... Kisa will take 7 points of damage. Are we leaving it at that, TLDR? Actually, I will spend Kisa's electrified sword to reroll my roll because he got the worst possible roll. So let's see that first. Much better.
Okay. Then I'll use both of my what were they called? Gladiatorial instincts. Yeah, I'll use both of them. Let me see what I rolled.
You have
Okay,
12.
I'll use the first one to reroll.
Okay, give me your reroll, please.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Do I get... Does the +2 count as a base roll or not?
From your stunt, we...
No. From the advantage. Would that be doubled or not?
Oh, no, it's not double. No, just the base roll.
Then I'll reroll again.
Gamba. Still gladiatorial instincts?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see it.
Oh god.
Lovely.
This is defensive. What else do I have? I'll use one fate point because this is unacceptable, and I'll reroll again.
What are you invoking?
I'll invoke Adventuring Swordsman. You know, I've actually in my adventures already fought in an arena, so
An underwater
I
one,
guess.
though? I agree with
No,
you.
but-
I agree with you still.
Yeah.
Also, if Zelryn wants, she can pass you Kisa's high concept, like the free charge on it. Are you still using your fate point?
Yeah, sure.
Right. Give me the reroll then.
Okay, let's go.
8,
That would be
20.
Okay, let's go. Gambling pays off.
Yeah, I guess so. 20 to a 9. Let me think. How would one take 11 points of damage? 3, 2.
How would he take 13 points of damage?
For 11, he'd take his 3 stress, 2 stress, and 6 consequence. So with 13, he'd also take his 2 consequence.
Can I use the high
But-
concept then?
You may. Well, Zelryn determines.
Yeah,
if-
I'm asking her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I'll use it. Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need to justify it or is it?
No.
free? Okay.
But Kisa will spend. How will he take? Yeah, he'll spend all 3 of the flashy performances to mitigate it to a 7, because that's unacceptable.
Fair enough.
Are we leaving it at that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 7. What's the best?
I guess
way-
a 3 and a 4.
Yeah, I guess so. I was actually thinking 6 and 1, but 3 and 4 makes more sense. What's the level 4 consequence you inflict on the fellow?
Would
You-
like breaking a
rush-
sword to be a fitting? Like he tries to defend and like I break a sword.
Yeah, that works. Broken
Because I
sword.
guess it's a big pride thing, so I guess it would work as a 4.
He tries to. I was also going to say that he tries to parry you with the electrified sword. How do you break it?
I guess it tries to like parry it, and my sword hits it, and it then like cracks, and like the electricity makes like the blade fall apart or something. I don't know.
Sure. If you want, this is just a narrative suggestion. You don't have to do this. But if you want, we could say that you tried doing this with the Darnastian axe, because that's actually enchanted and such.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah.
That's fine by me.
It breaks the sword in twain, and he looks at it, gasps in surprise and horror. The free stress is definitely the mental stress of the situation, and says, "Nobody topples Kisa the Magnificent." You think it's on your turn. Also, feel free to move your token.
Sorry. After this, I'll kind of give a small jump back and kind of raise my axe to kind of rile up the arena a bit.
Yeah, the arena definitely cheers at the display. You've definitely garnered everyone's attention. Nobody expected their champion to be so easily thwarted. But maybe it's not done yet. Who knows? Anything else on your turn?
Oh, no, that's it.
Lyri,
Yep.
you're up.
So the crowd is in uproar of this momentous occasion.
The Tortolans are still focused on you for what it's worth.
Well, since everyone's focusing on
Benjamin right now,
Except
I
those were
think
clones.
it would be the perfect time to try and create a sneaky advantage, perhaps. Wait, what's the status of the troll warriors actually? Like above board.
They were untouched because of the retcon that happened, so at the moment they are trying to overwhelm Moad, who is casually tossing them aside. From Moad's part, it looks pretty much effortless. You can tell that they're not under any real threat, Moad, I mean. At the moment, anyway.
I guess since they're busy fighting Moad, Lyri will, I guess, Void Blink behind them and, I guess, smack him in the back of the head.
The trolls, you mean?
Yeah, the trolls.
Can
Ones
you-
that are preoccupied with Moad.
Can you let me know which group you're attacking? Because one of them is assisted, basically.
Which group is Moad attacking? Or is he just
Moad
attacking
did not
him?
attack anyone yet. But this group rolled the attack roll against Moad.
I will position myself right here, and I'll attack them. Then.
Okay, the one that got the assists. Okay, they're still being assisted, so sounds quick or sneaky. But if you're rolling quick, I'll need the careful roll first.
I'll go sneaky.
Okay.
That'll be a 10 with my stone.
They got a 6. Anything they can use? No, not really. So you will dispatch 2 out of 3 of them.
Okay. I will, as I appear behind them, I will... How do you knock out a skeleton? Do you just...
Good question.
Did it just fall over or what?
Good question. You
I
would
guess
sort of
we'll see.
you would sort of surmise, because at the very least they're sort of being forcefully kept alive by the mind breakers, that blow to the back of the head would still sort of do it. Because even if like biologically it wouldn't necessarily matter, the mind breakers make them think that it matters, if that makes sense. Oh, DoomGoblin's gone.
Yeah, that's why I kind of tried drawing it out.
Oh.
So I guess Moad can also go fast for DoomGoblin.
Yeah, I guess I can do that.
Yeah, I'll knock these skeletons out. You said 3 or 3 out of the 4?
2 out of 3. 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. Okay, so there's one more remaining. So okay. Cool.
Specifically of the ones that were assailing Moad. So I guess that's sort of convenient, because Moad is under less danger at the moment anyway.
Still being attacked by like multiple groups of undead warriors.
True. But yes, with DoomGoblin being momentarily absent, I guess it would be Moad's turn at the moment. And I guess Khono tried to drag things out a bit, I guess.
Sure, I'll try to drag it out. Moad would move to grab said skeletons and firmly push them into the ground, like almost stuffing them in the sand. Not like to the point where they're suffocating, but like so they're trapped within the well, I don't know if it's sand, but like, you know, the dirt, sand, whatever. I assume it's sand because, you know, it's beneath the ocean.
Yeah. My question, again, you guys are facing 4 groups of trolls. 3 of them assisted one, and the assisted group was the one that attacked Moad, and it was the one that was attacked by Lyri as well. My question is, Moad, are you attacking the group that attacked you, or one of the other ones?
Are they preoccupied with Lyri now? Like, are they like clearly?
They is a bit of a overstatement considering there's only one left.
Well, if you're asking about the trolls in general, the group the other group that's close to Lyri would definitely react and probably turn their attention towards her. But for the other two groups of trolls, they're still focused on Moad. As for the one guy, whatever, that's still remaining... Oh, I see Thompshire lighting up.
No, my bad.
As for the one guy that is remaining in the group that was attacked by Lyri, because Lyri performed a sneaky attack, and she rolled well, I think that one person still does not quite notice Lyri, so they're still focused on Moad. Make sense?
Yes. Yeah, I think Moad would focus their efforts on another group, now that there's just one left. So, like, you know, he'd still keep a eye or head on that skeleton, but I guess the Moarg head would turn his attention to another group and start stuffing them in the sand.
The group that's like this one, that's closest to you and Bladebeard, you would say?
Yes, that's exactly the one I was thinking.
Okay. Yeah, sounds forceful or careful. I leave the choice up to you as to the manner of this attack.
Yes. You go in the ground now. Yeah.
Yeah, for 6, you dispatch 2 of them, and as you taunt them, like, yeah, you're going in the ground now, you see their terrified expressions, you realized, yeah, these are impoverished slaves that you're facing, not actual...
Dispatched how, may I ask?
I'm pushing them in the sand. Okay. That's all. I'm not killing anyone. Alright, Moad's being careful. He's got 2 good heads on his shoulders.
I see that DoomGoblin is having some difficulties. I'll ask DoomGoblin if we should wait or handle Bladebeard on his behalf, if that's alright with everyone. Okay, but yes, going back to this encounter, yeah, you shove 2 of them into the ground, very, very forcefully yet carefully, let's say. Actually, this is just violent enough that I think it requires a careful roll.
All right, give me a second. I have a cat in front of my keyboard now.
No worries. We're all suffering from technical difficulties today, it seems.
Yeah, Moxie likes to be interrupting at times, especially at pivotal moments.
1. I think with a 1, you can improve your roll if you want. But because, again, shoving someone's head in the sand so hard you're actually burying them in it, that is definitely potentially lethal, especially for skeletons. I think a careful 1 means you would kill one, but succeed in being sort of careful, no pun intended, with the other one.
Is 1 the best I can get for Moad, or is that...
That 1 is your most average careful roll for you specifically. The most average possible.
I'd like to improve it. I don't want to kill anyone, especially enslaved gladiators.
Just difficulty to not kill the other one, so you don't need to invest too much in this.
I will, I will use the aspect of Chief Pirate Captain for this one. Moad has several experiences of, fighting crewmates or...
Oh, Khono, can you... did Khono's microphone die, or is it just me? Thompshire, Zelryn, can you guys speak, please?
Yeah.
Okay, Thompshire and Zelryn, I hear you guys. DoomGoblin is back, thankfully, but Khono appears to have issues this time.
Hello?
The cat is...
Now we hear Khono. Now we hear Khono.
Yeah, Moxie's interrupting. When he jumped off my desk, caused the microphone to shut off. So, it happened.
DoomGoblin, you'll be glad to know Bladebeard did not have the opportunity to do anything yet, so you're just in time.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. I don't know if you
Welcome.
heard what I said.
He said, "Don't wait."
Bladebeard
He's
didn't
back
do
now.
anything.
Yeah, so you're still sort of in control of him. Anyway, what were you saying, Khono? What are you using to improve your careful roll?
Yeah, I wanted to use a chief pirate captain because he has experience in not being lethal towards either crewmates or those he's fighting in case they want to capture them or, you know, not kill them.
Makes sense to me. You're spending a fate point for this, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you then dispatch 2 of these trolls non-lethally, shoving them into the ground. They'll be able to dig themselves out quickly enough, but they are in no capacity to fight anymore. They're just, at the very least, too demoralized. Because, yeah, DoomGoblin missed this. These random trolls that you're fighting are basically slaves that have been thrown into the arena, not like actual paid gladiators. Anyway. Yeah. Anything else on your turn, Khono?
No, I don't think. Besides, you know, Mud looking a little bit, Moa, being a bit like, oh, these guys are not really proper gladiators at all. These guys are just kind of forced to be here. It looks like,
Makes sense.
you know, a little upset by that.
The crowd nevertheless cheers at the way you dispatch them. Bladebeard's turn. For context, Bladebeard, Moad attacked the group that was like right in front of you.
Alright. Can I create more power within?
Give me careful or clever, your choice to speculate if you can. It will be, the answers will be different depending on what you roll. Like if you roll careful or clever, okay?
Alright. My roll 20 is still loading.
Oh, do you want me to roll on your behalf and I can say what you get?
Sure.
Okay.
You can roll, what did you say? Careful?
Careful or clever. You have a careful of 1 and a clever of 0.
I'll go with careful.
All right. You rolled a 1. Of course, feel free to improve your roll, but with a 1, I can tell you that you've already drawn a bunch of magical power, and you're feeling a sensation that's almost analogous to like carrying a bunch of stuff in your arms. Drawing even more power without spending the power that you have already accumulated feels as if you'd be piling even more stuff into your arms, so it'll be even more difficult to carry. Do you want to do that? You can, it's just that's what you feel with a careful of 1.
You know what? Sure. I'll still do it.
Alright. Give me then your forceful, but this time it will be difficulty. Actually, I can see arguments both for increasing the difficulty and for decreasing it. So I guess we'll split the difference and say this. It's the same difficulty, so be difficulty free. Are you in roll 20 and able to roll? Or
Yes.
Okay. Please do so when you can.
9.
You draw the shit out of that power, I guess. And you feel positively overwhelmed. To anyone who's near Bladebeard, Bladebeard's eyes begin glowing blue. He is floating, which isn't necessarily surprising given that you're underwater, and weird electricity is like coming out of him as if he's brimming with magical power. And anyone who's magically attuned, which funnily enough is most of you, can sense that he's brimming with magical power. Bladebeard, you feel overcharged, for lack of a better term.
Awesome. I love the like actual visual
Representation,
difference. Yeah.
I guess. The crowd oohs and ahs, but Kyrie says, what's he doing? How is he doing that? And Hekala says, Moad, get back, he might explode.
Oh, okay.
Bladebeard's turn, nevertheless. Yeah, that was, yeah, you spent your turn creating the advantage. My bad. You did that. Anything else you do, like narratively or movement-wise or anything like that?
Don't think so, no.
Okay. Then it would be the troll's turn. As they... what would be the biggest threat? The suddenly glowing Bladebeard, the thing that attacked their leader? No, Kisub can probably handle Benjamin, well, from their perspective. So is it Bladebeard, Moad, or Lyri? Well, they can... I think they can tell that they cannot really best Moad, because they tried already and it failed. Lyri just popped up behind them and dispatched two of them. So I guess they're angry at Lyri. I guess what happens is this one group, okay, this one person, because there's just one left, will not like assist the others, but instead create an advantage related to trying to survive, because they're alone. But they do, and they actually gain 2 charges on their advantage. Desperate struggle, I'll call it. As for the other 3 groups, they'll do the same thing of assisting one of them as they sort of gang up on Lyri. So Lyri, not the group that you attacked, but the other group that's next to you, charges at you for your basically audacity. How do you defend yourself?
I feign dodging in one direction and then void blink to the other one to avoid the, I guess, charge.
Sounds careful. Oh, not careful. Sneaky to me.
Okay.
Yeah, you defend yourself. No issues whatsoever. That's the trolls on their turn. Next would be Gorin's turn. DoomGoblin, do you want to do the same thing, that he charges forward?
Oh yeah, sure. He didn't even reach the skeletons.
He's slow. He's just so slow. Okay. I guess he would continue charging forward because you whistled at him to come to you. So he'll attack the thing that's closest to you. How does he attack the thing that's closest to you?
I guess Blader let him know not to kill them.
Aye,
So,
he says. Okay. Yeah. Do you think a shield bash is non-lethal enough? What do you think?
It depends, but I guess yeah, I guess less lethal than an axe.
Yeah. Okay. Can you roll Gorin's Forceful for me? The troll that you're attacking will use 1 charge of the advantage that they created to survive. Their Gorin shield bashes, the troll blocks barely. Gorin is obviously the stronger one here, but the troll is just filled with desperation at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Are we leaving it at that?
Yeah.
Okay. Benjamin, do you want the Wanderer's Wisdom Bolt to do anything?
Yeah, he'll ask it again to attack the groups of trolls.
Let's see what it does. The 26, that is an actual spell. Let's see what 26 is. 26. Huh. Something that has not happened before. Benjamin, if you get a critical success on your careful roll, or basically an 8 with your stunt, I will tell you what it is. If not, we'll keep it anonymous.
Okay. Careful, you said?
Please.
And I need to crit or just reach the crit value?
Reach an 8 because your stunt applies.
Do I want to know? Sure, I'll use a fate point. And I'll invoke Adept in the Arcane Arts. Maybe my experience
Definitely.
with magic will let me detect what happens.
Definitely. As you tell the Wisdom Ball to whatever you told them to incinerate or attack the group of trolls, you sense it, focus its magic, and you realize, because you've been around battle mages before, it's preparing to cast basically a protective spell, aka the next damage that happens, no matter who it applies to, will be prevented by the Wisdom Ball.
Okay. So it's not defending me, it's just anyone in general.
Anyone.
Okay.
The first damage that happens sort of nearby will be prevented by the Wisdom Ball.
So probably the lightning strike.
Well, it depends if Kisa rolls badly enough, I guess. And on that note, top of the round, Kari once again would ask, who do you want to be ensnared? I'm assuming Kisa?
Mm-hmm.
And Hekala, once again, where do you want the lightning area?
Remain where it is.
Remain where it is. Okay. Everyone else agrees with that?
Yeah.
Khono, Zelryn?
Huh? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So the lightning area will once again try to afflict Kisa. Let's see how it does. Kisa defends himself as the lightning once again surrounds Kisa and says, it tickles, man, it tickles. Get this away from me, it tickles too much. Okay. And Kisa, on his turn, because he goes top of the round, given the fact that you removed his weapon, he will attempt to, I guess, punch you in the face, Benjamin. How do you defend yourself?
I'll just quickly dodge the punch, like I duck or something.
Give me a careful to see if you can roll
Okay.
quick first.
True that.
No.
I can't.
So 10 damage coming your way.
No. I'll use one of my guessing games.
Okay.
Also, Khadgar is protecting you, so.
Oh, right. Thank you very much. I'll kind of just stoically stand still.
No, you don't do that because you tried to roll quick and failed. What happened is you tried to move away but probably stumble because the waves are just too violent at the moment. And as Kisa's really powerful punch comes your way, it's stopped by an invisible wall as he recoils. And you look back at Khadgar, who gives you a wink and a pog.
This time it's actually warranted. I'll give him a wink back.
Fair enough. That was Kisa's turn. Says, what sort of magic is... He looks increasingly panicked. Benjamin, your turn.
Well, since I fell down, I'll kind of quickly get up and jump or run behind him and slash his back.
You make a roll to see if you can do that.
Let's see.
Yes, you can. Sounds like a quick attack. Feel free to move your token.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, a 9 again.
18 to a 10.
Wait, no, it's not an 18 because I have repost. Gain +2 quick when attacking someone who attacked me on their previous turn.
I will warn you because it's very, very obvious. You're currently within the striking area of the lightning.
I'll be here shortly. It's fine.
Okay. So 20 to a 10 at the moment. Can he take 10? He can technically, but he really would rather not. So
And I mean, I have his consequences too. So
let me do some math in my brain.
sure. Take into account those, I guess.
He'll spend 2 fate points to mitigate it to a 6.
Wait, a 6?
To 6 damage, basically. Because you rolled 20 to his 10. He spent 2 fate points to basically improve his roll to a 14 to make it just...
Oh wait, no, it's 22 for me because I have the other stunt about being. Yeah, it's 22.
Okay, let me think. Use that I'm trying to determine if he can use whatchamacallit, his other aspects. So give me a second to think. That works. That also works. Yeah, he can use one more, and he will.
So I'll use.
You exhausted 3 fate points in a single go. Good on you.
But I can still use his consequences, right?
Yeah.
Or did you account for that? Yeah, then I'll use them.
Okay. His broken sword, I imagine. Okay. So he has to take 8, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
8. How would he take 8? 6 and 2, I guess. So level 2 stress, level 6 consequence. Are we leaving it at that?
Would the +2 kill him? Or defeat him, in this case?
+3 you would need.
Then yeah, I'll pass on that.
Can he use a rally cry from...
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Can I?
Up to Khono.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll use them.
Yeah, if you use... Yeah, I'm guessing you use both of them to dispatch him?
Yeah.
Okay, let me think. Is there... Because obviously he doesn't want to go down. Yeah, he'll use his last remaining fate point to invoke flashy performance. So not one of his aspects. I'm out of fate points, you can compel me. Oh, NPCs, I mean.
Let's see. Okay. Sure. I'll use another fate point. Fuck it. I'll invoke. I guess I'll do Adventuring Swordsman. You know, I've been in fights. I know my way around this.
Okay. Yeah, how do you dispatch Kisa the Magnificent?
Does he have tendons?
I'm so sorry. It's either my English or my anatomy knowledge that's failing me. Those are fleshy bits, right?
Kinda.
I'll look it up on Google because there's 2 things that are popping in my mind and I'm not sure if I'm failing anatomy or English. Does he have tendons? No.
Okay, fair enough. Then I guess I'll get behind him, like give him a slash that would kind of like make him stumble. And then I'd probably like kick one of his legs to break it, like since he's stuck to the ground in ice.
Yeah, you kick him to the ground, breaking his leg. You are susceptible to the lightning area at the moment, but nevertheless, Kisa is... I can't even select him too.
He's stuck. You can select him.
Oh, no, I can. I managed to select him. I'm selecting him to like put a next over him to signify that he's down. Yeah, you prop him down. He screams in pain, though it's debatable if he actually feels pain. He probably does, but you know, the crowd cheers and awes. Yeah, what do you do for the rest of your turn?
Don't I name his consequences?
Yeah, you do. My bad.
I guess 6 is broken leg.
Sure.
And 2 is broken pride. I don't know.
Makes sense. Oh, everything's broken about him. But Kisa the Magnificent...
I mean, I take it I can't step back in my turn, or can I?
You can if you want to. That's why I'm asking.
Then yeah, so I don't get jolted.
Okay, good enough. Okay, Kisa is down. The trolls... They look ready to surrender. I'm trying to... What's the biggest threat? TLDR, I'm not sure if the trolls are more scared of you guys or of Thrash, because Thrash will punish them if they surrender. So can I get all of your flashies, like roll all of your flashies, and if
Can I assist Moad instead, or?
No. Let me finish. Roll all of your
Okay.
flashies, and if the sum of them reaches 10, then they will concede.
Gotcha.
Because let's see how intimidating you are.
Not very.
3, 2, and Bladebeard. Oh, it's impossible, but let's roll for it anyway.
He uses all his quiz advantages for this.
Maybe.
Oh, he's gone.
Is he gone?
Yeah, left the game.
Ah, fair enough. I'll roll on his behalf if you guys don't mind. No, a 4, but still not quite good enough. Yeah, DoomGoblin is having technical difficulties again. Okay. Trolls will continue fighting because they are more scared of what will happen to them, well, like what Thrash will do to them if they surrender, than like what they might suffer at the hands of you guys. Okay, that means it is Lyri's turn. As you see the very panicked trolls in front of you, one of them says, "Just a quick death, please. Don't want to suffer."
Lyri is kind of, I guess, she looks kind of infuriated because obviously she was the first one out to this arena. She picked this fight. And currently, Benjamin has had these 2 big moments of being uproared by the arena, and Bladebeard also is like showing off. He's glowing, he's floating, and Lyri feels very hard done by the audience and by circumstance. So she is going to ignore these trolls, and she is going to, I guess, Void Blink to the center of the arena. And she is going to try and show off by removing her crown and letting some void energy flow into her. And
Wasn't there an order for you not to remove your helmet?
do the
Or am I
orders stack
misremembering?
up?
I don't know.
I was under the assumption the orders were...
I'm working under the assumption that the latest order is
Yes, yeah.
the one that
Gotcha,
she'd follow.
gotcha, okay,
Otherwise,
sure.
there'd be like all sorts of shit like,
we'd have a list.
Yeah.
Don't go to the
Yeah.
bathroom.
feel free to move.
So I will
Your-
attempt to do that. There you go. Oh, I was just about to do it.
Yeah. Okay. You begin removing your crown. Once again, you feel the overwhelming rush of the void as it senses this moment of vulnerability and attempts to take you over. How do you prevent that?
I will try to, since it's trying to rush in and take over, I'm going to try and, I guess, displace as much energy, or I guess as much void as I am feeling rush into me.
Sounds
So-
clever. Sounds clever.
As it is coming in, I'm pushing it out in this kind of show of, I guess, expertise. Maybe is the right word.
Sounds clever, though you more so feel it assailing your mind. I guess you would be capable of sort of separating it into energy. Sure. Yeah, sounds clever. Let's see how you do. You begin doing so, and sorry, you do cast a flashy display of void magic that draws oohs and ahs from the Tortolans in particular, panicked cries from all the trolls, on the other hand, who all begin shouting in a language that only Lyri understands as they begin praising the old gods, of all things. But Lyri, you realize you can only do this for so long. If you keep this up even for a couple more seconds, the void will take you over.
I will try and do it as long as I can to the very last second.
Give me a careful or forceful.
Which one is better for me?
Neither. They're both 0.
Neither. That's the exact same. I feel like careful is a lot more, I guess, thematic. So sure.
Sure. Okay. You then you'll be able to do it until the end of the next round.
Okay.
So until basically the Wanderer's Wisdom Bow, not its next turn, but the turn after that. So for quite a bit.
Awesome. Wow.
Okay. But it is a strain. And again, this causes quite a ruckus that everyone notices. The trolls and the spectator stands they stop shouting like encouragements like, yeah, kill that guy or whatever, and they instead start speaking in Shafiar. And only Zelryn understands that they are delivering odes to the old gods and to a thing called Zakajam. You don't really know what that is. The combatants in the arena, Kisa the Magnificent, who was crying in pain, stops crying and begins also whispering prayers to this Zakajam thing. And the trolls you guys are fighting also stop fighting and instead begin chanting, kneeling and chanting.
Awesome. Wow. The pacifist route.
Lyri?
Thrush begins, what is this? Thrush says, what is this? I ordered you to fight, not to pray. Get back up. Thrush seems unaffected.
Lyri will ignore Benjamin for the moment.
Thank God DoomGoblin's not here, I guess.
I was planning this before he left, but I feel like he would.
You know, if he kills you, I fully agree with him.
We did this passively.
Speaking of DoomGoblin,
We're doing the pacifist route right now.
It's not pacifist, you're giving him over to the void, the evil thing buried here, whatever.
Welcome back, DoomGoblin. Can you hear us? You came in at the best time.
Huh? I'm back.
I fully condone you killing Lyri right now.
Awesome.
Can you hear us, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, what you missed?
Did I miss anything?
Benjamin dispatched Kisa. Well, yeah, basically. Lyri, I'm not sure what her thinking was, but decided to teleport in the middle of the arena, take off her crown, and channel the void. This made the entire crowd, like the trolls in the crowd who were acting like spectators, now they begin praying in the language of the old gods to a thing called Zakajam. The Tortolans are cheering the loudest you've ever heard them cheer. And even the combatants in the arena, Kisa, who was groveling in pain, now also begins chanting prayers to Zakajam. The trolls, the slave trolls, also stop struggling and drop to their knees praying to Zakajam. The only inhabitant of Ilalai who is unaffected is Thrush, who seems confused and basically asks, "Why are you all praying? Get up and fight, or I'll punish you."
Is the warlock doing the same?
Yes, actually.
Wait, who's Jakajam again?
They don't
Mhm.
know. I think
It's probably whatever's buried here, so we're fucked.
I mean, there might have been a hint in the conversation that quote-unquote Loken had last session, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah,
Benjamin will repeat again. What did you do?
you see what she's doing?
She's still with the crown off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rallying up the crowd because you got them all excited by taking him out, and Bladebeard did it by glowing. So Lyri's now.
Benjamin will order her to put the crown back on immediately.
I guess that happens then. That's part of the order.
Lyri, you put the crown back on, and it's almost as if time stopped and momentarily resumes as the prayers of the crowd turn back to cheers like kill him, no mercy, and the troll combatants resume their terrified posturing. Kisa, who just lost their leg, still returns to groveling in pain. Frosh says, "Good, back to fighting."
For a moment, I thought we could leave this way the pacifist. Kind of, whatever.
We'll talk later.
Um,
You just want to beat more skeletons up, apparently.
I will now introduce a different person to the initiative roll because of what just happened, okay?
Oh god. Is Thrash angry?
Yeah, pacifist route, pal.
It only started after I put the crown back on.
Lyri... Good.
Go on. I was gonna say, I swear Thrash comes and beats us up now because of me putting the crown back on the screen.
I mean, I don't think Thrash would have a quick of basically free where the question mark is positioned.
Oh, I see it. It's a pit already.
Either way, you still have your turn, because that was not like a combat action.
Is it a Tortone or something?
Your turn.
Oh no.
Probably gonna be like a Kraken or some shit.
Why would a Kraken have a flick of spray? Slow ass Kraken. It's probably like a Tato or something, a Tortone.
Just a regular turtle.
I guess I will. I will void blink over to where Karigosa is, and I will spend my time, I guess.
I think you've already used your movement, but you can still perform.
Oh yeah, I did
actions.
because I zoomed over to there. It's true. I just had some combat. Okay, I will just spend my turn. I guess I will. What's the word for it? I will evaluate how well I handled, having the crown off, and perhaps contemplate if that was the best way of doing it, or if there's any better potential ways of handling it.
Sounds careful or clever, but the answers will be different depending on which one of these two you roll.
I will use my clever.
And this is an advantage, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a clever. A careful above board would have sort of given you more indication about how you felt, what your body was capable of, etc. The clever will more so spin into theoreticals. As with that roll, you do create your advantage, you do gain 2 charges on it. Do let me know what the name of it is. But I will tell you that you sort of get the epiphany, maybe you've sort of been using the crown wrong. because the Nexus Lord that you took the crown from, he used all sorts of void magic. The crown, you've been thinking of it as a limiter, like as in something that limits your own abilities, but it's more so of a barrier that allows you to remain sane while also taking full advantage of the void's abilities. AKA, you don't need to take it off to perform flashy void shit, if that makes sense.
I see.
The crown only serves to protect your mind and sanity, for lack of a better term. It does not limit your access to the powers of the void.
I see. That's really good knowledge. Okay.
Unless, and I can tell you of that, Clever, unless you were somehow in contact with a super powerful void entity, like more powerful than the Nexus Lord, that could just overwhelm the crown. But that at that point, what does the crown even matter?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I see.
What are the advantages that you get?
The advantage will be called, I guess, just knowledge of the void, perhaps?
Okay. Knowledge of the void, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You gain 2 charges on it. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Bladebeard and Moad, you guys decide who goes which order.
Feel free to go first.
All right. Same as the first, same as the second. Now for the third. Yeah, I guess Moad would continue their strategy of carefully but also forcefully grabbing these skeleton trolls, or not skeleton trolls, whatever. They're mostly skeleton. And pushing them into the sand.
Which group are you attacking? One sort of...
How many are left from the group he was fighting for second?
Can you ping on a map? Hold down your left mouse button to because I like to know which one you're referring to.
I'm not sure if it's pinging. It's not showing up on my screen.
Hold down the left mouse button and release it. Or just hold down the left mouse button like I'm doing.
Mine's not working.
Odd. Out of curiosity, can anyone else ping or has case? Yeah, everyone else can.
That was me.
Yeah, and Zelryn, I based on the colors.
I had to right click and ping everyone.
Huh.
So.
Oh yeah, I guess that is an option. Okay, so that one. Okay, of that group, there's one left.
Okay. I'm assuming the one that is the middle of that one has the most, probably.
Yes, this one in the middle has 3, and this one over here also just has 1.
All right, yeah, Moad would focus on the, I guess you would just constantly see him pushing only some of them into the ground, but leave one each time for some reason, and turn his attention to yet another group to repeat said process.
Let's see how it does. Give me a forceful attack, please. You would dispatch one of them. Give me a careful to see if you do it carefully enough to not be lethal. Because again, this is a very violent method. No, you snap that one's neck.
Alright, I do not want to kill anyone. Am I able to use the Chief Captain one again?
Yeah, because this is a different role.
Yeah.
Even if it's for the same thing, it's a different role.
Yes, I would like to use that.
Still invoking a fate point? Actually,
Do I have
you have
anything else I can use?
your guessing game, basically. And your birthday inspiration.
Oh, I thought I had a... I guess that might have been the rally. Maybe I was thinking of something else, though. Because didn't he defend really well against another group?
Oh yeah, you do have beautiful twins. Good point. I missed that. It's right over here. Good point.
Yeah, I'd like to use beautiful twin.
Okay. Yeah. You
Because they're very beautiful trolls.
you shove one of this group's heads into the sand. Again, they are very desperate. One of them just told Lyri, "Please just give me a quick death." But they are more afraid of Thrash than they are of you guys. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Moad?
I don't think so. I think Moa would just be focusing on the battle right now. He's not going to focus on the Lyri dilemma
Sure.
or the spooky troll.
Makes sense. Making it Bladebeard's turn.
All right. I don't think Bladebeard has time to deal with Lyri stuff right now because he's in the middle of his own stuff.
Yeah, you do feel like you're about to burst open.
Yeah. He's happy with all the power he gathered, all the power within, and he would like to try to take back control over his mind by attacking Loken. By with his willpower taking over Loken's willpower.
Are you sure you want to do that? I'm asking DoomGoblin, not Bladebeard. Because that will mean Loken will become a combatant. And...
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, give me...
And yes, Thompshire.
Give me the way you described it, I guess a sneaky attack?
Sneaky?
Is this why you've been amassing all the guessing games?
We'll see. Wait, why sneaky?
Because it's unexpected. The way you're
No.
describing it.
He is not going to make it unexpected. He is going to, say to Loken, "Oi, my brain ain't big enough for both of us. I'm in charge."
Let's see what happens.
Still sneaky?
No forceful.
Oh, great.
5 to
5.
16.
Wait. I'll use all power withins.
What does that give you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 12 extra. That'll make it 17.
17, alright. Then the birthday cake.
25.
Can I use both of his aspects? I never used them, right?
No, you do not know.
Alright. Can I use them to add +4?
29.
Yeah, and just as many guessing games to finish him off in one shot.
Okay. Yeah. Let me do some math in my brain. 13. I think the max hit points is 18 if I remember correctly. Yes, it's 18. So you'd need to use 3. Okay. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the biggest con ever.
Okay. As you announce, well, not announce, but yeah, you announce your intentions and you feel Loken's mental defenses. He feels confident of being able to tackle you, but nevertheless, you turn the power that you stole back onto him. And what happens? Yeah. Go on, go off, King.
He'll tell Loken, "Oi, I'm done with you controlling my movements and speaking through me. I'm in charge of my own head. You're going to be serving me from now on. You're going to speak when spoken to and only do what I tell you, understand?"
So you above board, you're forcing it into submission, not removing it. Okay.
Yeah. If that's...
Oh yeah, it's
correct.
permissible. It's permissible. I just had the completely wrong idea.
He's going to shove him into the deepest darkness corners of his brain and use him only when he wants to.
Okay. Yeah. Perfectly fine with that. Do you want to inflict consequences on the thing that in your mind?
Oh, sure.
I don't
mean,
I don't think it'll matter necessarily. That's why I'm asking if you want to do that or not.
Well, I would definitely name one of them War Within, but others would be too much thinking. So, if we can skip it, then sure.
Battle within and then skirmish within.
If you
No. The other one would be Midnight, because it's, I don't know, and the last one would be the Last Titan.
and
Or
which
the
is
Final
which?
Titan?
Which is which?
No, just keep it if it's alright.
Yeah, sure, it's perfectly fine. I don't think he'll be acting up against you per the terms of this defeat. But what happens is, perhaps even surpassing the spectacle that Lyri caused, to everyone else around you, Bladebeard once again appears to be floating, which is not surprising given that you're underwater, but it's basically levitating off the ground. The arcane power that he gathered is clearly just glowing to everyone around, and he unleashes a bright flash that would be blinding to everyone nearby. If anyone's looking, which I don't know if anyone's looking.
I mean, wouldn't we notice anyways due to the flash?
Yes, but if you're looking straight at it, I'm going to need rolls to see if you're blinded or not.
I mean, Benjamin would probably be looking since he dispatched his opponent.
Moad, I imagine not, because he was in the middle of combat. Khono?
Yeah, I think Moed would be. He'd be fighting the skeleton dude.
Okay. Lyri, are you looking?
I'm not sure. I have a question though. Since I'm wearing my mask, does that offer me any protection?
A bit, yeah.
Oh, can we leave it up for a roll if I'm looking in his general direction or not?
A D2 or careful, what do you have in mind?
Like a D2 or something, yeah.
Sure. D2, do you want me to roll or should you roll? Do you want to roll?
Can you roll?
Okay. 1 is you're looking, 2 is you're not looking. You are looking.
Okay.
Okay.
What do we have to roll?
Well, you don't have to. It's Zelryn volunteered to roll.
No. I mean, what we have to roll to not have our retina burnt.
Well, it would be. I would ask you as if it were an attack. How do you defend yourself, basically?
I will quickly avert my gaze.
And I'll need a careful roll to see if you can roll quick, even in these circumstances. But first, let me roll the actual sort of attack. But yes, you will be able to roll quick. This will be the attack coming everyone's way. So, yeah. Benjamin defends them. Well, yeah, you're able to. You gain an advantage as well, if you wanted. Lyri, can you roll? How do you defend yourself?
I will defend myself by... can I sense that there's like this increasing kind of turbulence going on with Bladebeard?
You don't need to sense it. He was.
I can
it's
see
very,
it.
very, very obvious.
Okay. Would it be...
I will give you a +2 bonus because you're wearing the mask, I'll say.
Yeah. No one else is near me apart from, how close am I to Guran? I feel like I'm still
Couple paces away.
ways away.
Couple paces away.
I will kind of void blink behind him and kind of use his mass to kind of shield my eyes since I'm literally right next to him.
I mean, but this short, are you like gonna...
I can crouch down. I have knees, you know.
Sound,
Really?
Sounds clever or quick, your choice.
I will go for a clever.
All right, let's see it.
Oh,
8 points of damage coming your way.
that hurts. That hurts so bad. Can I use?
Well, actually,
use one.
6 points because the +2. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. 6 points is a +2. I'll use one of my. That clever was below average. I'll use one of my battle alreadys to reroll.
Okay, give me a reroll then, please.
Okay. That is a 5.
5 points of damage then.
The hit is 9.
Oh, right, 4. My bad, my bad.
I'm fine with a. Yeah, I'm fine with a 2 consequence, 2 stress.
Okay. Technically, it's not Bladebeard that's not really Bladebeard, but DoomGoblin, feel free to come up with suggestions. Bright Flash, I would just call it, unless DoomGoblin has any objections. Level 2 consequence. Okay. It stuns you for a moment because it's extremely bright, and it stuns the entire arena to the point that the question mark that I added will no longer participate. Above board, above board, it was Tortolan's mad that Benjamin interrupted Lyri and they were going to throw shadow bolts at him.
I told you there were turtles. And you're like, no, it's not turtles. I knew it.
So he didn't even get a turn, he got scared.
Not scared, but at least emotionally overwhelmed, I guess. Okay, we resolved the sort of blindness. Alright, Anastasia. She takes 3 points of damage, Anastasia. I semi-forgot that she's supposed to taunt, but it's more comical that way, I guess. Anyway. DoomGoblin. Per the way you have defeated Loken in your mind, I also just noticed that when Loken defended himself, he critically succeeded, funnily enough.
I mean, awesome. He still lost.
Yeah, it makes it more epic and thematic, I guess. Anyway, per the way...
Does Bladebeard look any different, or...?
One step at a time.
Sure, go ahead.
I think this means DoomGoblin that, as you mentioned, he will no longer speak out of turn, for lack of a better term. He will no longer command you or offer any suggestions or anything like that unless you use your stunt. He'll just be a completely silent presence in your mind unless you use your stunt to do whatever.
Does he have any last words before he is once again enslaved by an entity he tried to control?
You would
Guy is born to serve. He can't control anything.
He will say you would doom everything for a bit of stubborn pride.
Exactly.
When this world is overwhelmed by death, they will know that it is you who will be to blame. Those are the last words.
Yeah. He doesn't respond to the last one.
Above board, hypothetically, if you were to pull out Mera out of you, they would still obey you. These iron dwarf people and all that. Let's call them. Make sense?
Yeah, awesome.
Okay. But yeah, again, Loken will no longer offer free advice. He will only offer it if asked. That's the one form of defiance that he can sort of offer you. Or offer against you, I guess. Make sense?
Awesome.
Okay. Interesting turn of events. That was Bladebeard's turn.
Yeah.
Moad already had a turn. trolls. That was scary.
Yeah, I was about to mention that.
Is it scarier than Thrash? Can I get once again your flashes, but you only need to beat a 5 this time, like the sum total.
Can Lyri abstain?
Can Moa abstain would be the better question with that roll. But Lyri,
Oof. Can we all abstain?
maybe Lyri will do well. Can you also roll, Zelryn? They're better than you.
0.
Yeah, we're at a 0. So in spite of
Yeah, I
what
can
just
always
happened, if you want to, do you want to?
Do we want to, guys? We could. I'm
Only a couple trolls, just take them out.
He's also out of fate points.
I am.
Oh, right. What do we know of it? Where's this? High concept.
No, it says I have 2 fate points.
Where's this high
No,
concept? I can't
Teeironor's
find
out
it
of
on
fate.
Blind.
Oh, Teeironor's out of fate points. Okay.
So we can compel him to do anything everyone.
Do you mean Thrash? Are you
No,
asking-
Kisa.
Oh, Kisa's right here.
Oh,
but,
magnificent.
but Kisa, you've already defeated him.
Yeah. But I was thinking if he could affect the others.
Well, we can discover the aspects of the skeletons. And
I mean,
control
I
them
guess
later.
that's kind of redundant.
What?
'Cause does this?
Why don't we
well-
discover the aspects of the French guy and then we can compel him while Teeironor has 0 things to maybe give us some information to get them in.
You can, but you have to do it on your turn.
Yeah. But I'm saying that isn't that the play, guys?
Yeah, I'll do it. Sure.
On your turn.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, are we leaving it at a 0 with the trolls being intimidated?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They will continue fighting you guys, not out of conviction, but because if they don't, the punishment will be worse than whatever you can inflict. Okay. So on their turn, I guess they'll abandon... No, they just for simplicity's sake, they won't abandon all coordination. Instead, they will all, because they're sort of surrounding Moad, jump on him. So, yeah, Moad, one group will basically be assisted by the other 3. How do you defend yourself from their attack?
I mean, it worked. It was effective last time, so Moad would once again just kind of try to throw them away from him.
Yeah, give me a forceful, please. 2 points of damage coming your way.
All right, I'll do a little too stressed then.
Okay. Gurin's turn.
Gurin will attack.
The troll in front of him.
Sure.
I imagine same method, shield bash. You want to roll?
Yeah.
Forceful.
Sure.
The trolls. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Does the troll have anything? Yeah. Desperate struggle. Troll uses desperate struggle to stay alive. He's desperate. They are whatever. Gurin's not doing super well. The Wondrous Wisdom Ball's turn. Benjamin, do you want it to do anything?
No, I'll refrain.
Top of the round. Kyrie and the Lightning Ball and Anastasia. Let's jump to Anastasia first. She finally rushes in, having been delayed by whatever, my forgetfulness above board, but we'll work it in character. She'll say, "No, I'm the... Damn it, you already took care of him. It trolls. I'm your challenger. Approach me." And the trolls all get back because they're frightened. They don't want to fight. "I said challenge me," as she marches forward, and out of desperation the trolls will attack her instead. Who do you want Kyrie to freeze, and where do you want the lightning ball?
I tell Hakala to dispel the lightning ball.
Universal decision? Unanimous,
Yeah.
rather?
Maybe Lyri, but Lyri or no one?
Yeah, I'll say no one for now.
Khono, Zelryn?
All right.
Khono and Zelryn, are you guys with us?
I don't really.
Yeah, I'm
Okay. Lightning Ball is gone. Who do you want frozen? In place.
Would this freeze the whole group of trolls or just one of the members of the group?
Technically all of them, because they are even though they're free, they're acting as one entity.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want the one group of that has 3 people remaining?
Sure.
Okay. Then yeah, those 3 find themselves frozen instead as they scream in panic at being frost novaed. Also, I will say, yeah, Lyri did a very flashy thing, but Bladebeard also did an extremely flashy thing that will also prompt questions. And Kyrie will say, well, both of you, we need to talk later. Indicating Lyri and Bladebeard. Kisa's down, so it's Benjamin's turn.
He'll like stare at Thrash. Is that his name? I'm forgetting. And I'll try to figure out one of his aspects.
Let me open the thing to see the difficulties, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Thrash, the 7th minion. Difficulty 2 for his high concept. Difficulty... He has 5 aspects in total. Difficulty 4 for 2 of his tertiaries. 6 for the other tertiary. And... 6, I'm thinking, for the trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Your stunt will apply.
Thank you very much.
So 5, you basically you can learn the 2s or the 4s.
I'll take the second tertiary that costs. Was it 4 or 5? Not sure.
4. The cost, I mean. Yeah, the second tertiary that you can learn is the Art of War. That's his other tertiary. He is a strategist and a warrior, sort of first and foremost. Well, not first and foremost, because that's the high concept, but you know what I mean.
I guess this can be exploited. Like, this battle is lost, you better retreat.
No. Where's his aspect that we can go, you respect warriors, so give us a bajillion loot. Find that one.
Isn't that what happens if we win?
Yeah, what makes you think you will not be rewarded?
He's literally made of gold. He's gonna shower us with gold.
I hope not. I'm not really interested in his golden shower very much. I prefer more.
I don't think you'll notice any pee underwater, but okay.
Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
Not really.
No movement, no nothing else? Okay.
No, I'll stand here.
Lyri.
I would like to, I guess, using my voidy presence, I want to analyze this fresh figure and see what I can kind of glean from him.
Again, careful, difficulty, 2 for the high concept, 4 for the... Well, no, yeah.
I will use one of my knowledge of the voids to bump up my roll to a 2.
Okay, that if I'm slightly confusing myself, but I think that I said that's enough for the high concept. Yes, that's correct. Are we leaving it at that?
Yes, can I get his high concept, please?
Also, I realized I typed Frosh's thing in the wrong place. Yeah. High concept. He is the 7th minion of Minloth the Serpent.
Minloaf the Serpent. And we're in the Serpent Arena.
Go figure. Perhaps the names are related somehow. Go figure.
Perhaps.
It's almost like it's the arena in a city. Whoa. Whoa.
And it's almost like Frosh's name is Frosh the 7th minion.
Wow.
Interesting.
You internalize that knowledge that, yes, this is the 7th minion of Minloth the Serpent. The one that, like, Sakrum and Maj and all those talked about.
I'm glad I used my void powers to kind of infiltrate, or I guess gleam into his mind to figure that one out.
Mm-hmm. You do gain a free invoke on this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Should we invoke anything, or should we carry on fighting, guys?
I mean, it's like I said before, we can easily use the Art of War one, I think, to just make, as a general, you should know that when a battle is lost, you better count your losses
But maybe
instead of losing even more troops.
But maybe we could compel to get something like way better.
Like?
Is there a way for him to maybe we can convince him immediately to go and return or whatever we had to do? I don't know. We had to make them do a tea party or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think the safe bet is just do what I said, but I'll defer to you guys.
Above board, it would mean potentially skipping encounters and rewards in the arena.
And I mean, we can also evoke the 7th minion of Minloth the Serpent to make him return to Minloth. Does that work?
I think we should. If we're skipping out on rewards, then maybe we shouldn't just make him immediately go away. Okay.
So, do we use the second one?
Yeah, let's end this battle first so we can do another battle.
Yeah, then it's, as I said, the Art of War, as a general, you should know when a battle is lost and to,
Okay. I'll take your fate point. Normally...
Wasn't it free? Free invoke?
No, the free invoke is for, combat rolls.
Yeah.
Then I'll let someone else do it. Anyway. Get 0 fate points. Someone else do it.
Sigh. Okay, I'll invoke it with the exact same meaning. More reasoning, I guess.
Fair enough. Okay, normally I would have refused this because you're right, he would know when a battle is over, but he would also know that soldiers need to be disciplined, and these trolls would need to know the punishment for failure. But that's the reasoning for why I would refuse it, but he will not refuse it. He will instead say, "Enough! You're not even worthy of standing before these challengers." He addresses the trolls, who drop their weapons. They look frightened. They don't know if this means that they can just leave or if they will be punished. Frosh, to sort of make his decision, looks at the arena to see if the arena is bloodthirsty enough. And what is sort of Lyri's expression? Because that will determine what the Tortolans shout out.
She's wearing a mask, so...
Yeah, but her body language and such.
Kind of slightly... I don't know, just kind of slightly dazed from the flash, but still on her feet.
Then
So I guess kind of,
The-
Yeah, I don't know.
Then some Tortolans shout, kill the bearded one, or kill the one of the ponytail, but they're in the minority. Instead, much of the arena shouts,
Can I do something first?
go ahead.
Benjamin, as a gesture of goodwill, would help Issa on his feet.
Give me a
He broke
flashy.
his leg.
Give me a flashy.
Ooh, a flashy. Oof. Okay.
To see how that comes across.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good. That's good. Because you could have inspired them to either bloodlust or acceptance, and that is enough for acceptance. And the crowd bursts out in cheers at a very spectacular match that was just fought. Frosh notices this and realizes, yeah, I guess there's no need to punish the trolls. They fought to the end, even though they were unable. So instead, he just makes a dismissing gesture with his hand, and the trolls gratefully bow and begin running away in the direction of their team locker. Unless you guys want to beat the crap out of them or whatever.
Pass.
I think Bladebeard will finally snap out of whatever was going on. Snaps out of his war within. And is like, oh, wait, where are they going? Aren't they fighting the trolls?
Meanwhile, the crowd, you can realize the crowd is cheering your victory. And
Yay, we won.
need to roll to see if someone notices something. Not quite, funnily enough. Okay. Alright, Thrash says, well done, competitors. You have proven your worth. He makes... he looks like he's trying to snap his fingers, but because he has big metal lich fingers, he struggles with it, so instead he makes a waving gesture with his hand, and out from this portion of the arena, two skeletal trolls emerge carrying a treasure chest. They put it down on the ground and say, your reward for making it this far. There will be greater rewards to come.
Let's look inside the treasure chest, guys.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Let's loot.
Inside the treasure chest, this is sad. You find what was once a luxury feast that, because it has lain in a treasure chest for over 1,000 years, is now just muck. But beneath that muck,
Who puts a feast in a treasure chest?
I mean, the expectation was, okay, there's a fight happening. Let's shove everything in the chest. The fight will probably be over in a couple minutes, and let's push the chest out. But underneath that, you also find a hand's worth, and I do mean like an ogre hand's worth, not like a human hand's worth, of gold and jewels. Again, covered in muck, but still extremely valuable. More of that will await you. Enjoy your feast.
Who has the bag?
Bladebeard does.
I have the closet bag. You have the bigger one.
Yeah, do you want a dragon to eat your treasure?
The dragon?
A sad-looking feast.
Yeah, but an impressive looking, everything else.
Maybe those are chocolate coins.
You feel free to bite into one of them.
Yeah, like the ones Spellbearer made.
You two,
I'll try to
Kyrie,
bite.
rush. Mid-bite, as you feel metal in your bite, Kyrie rushes both Lyri and Bladebeard and says, you two, what the hell was that just now? Both of you.
What the hell was what?
What the hell was what?
You know what I'm talking about, that flashy display of magic. What were you thinking taking off your crown? And what on earth did you just do? How did you gather that power? What did you do with it? It shouldn't have just flashed brightly.
It was Aurora Borealis.
Maybe it was his ghost powers from when he died.
Do not think me daft, dwarf, or I will turn you into a popsicle and leave you at the bottom of the sea. Agreement with the Teeironor be damned. I asked you a question, you will answer it.
Hey, bud, do you have the popcorn?
Oh,
Do you still have the popcorn?
I have the popcorn.
Best some.
I mean, it might be a little soggy. I'm not sure.
Ah,
Here.
right. We're underwater. Never mind.
Well, you still need to eat.
Wait, is he
Everything-
laying there still?
Kisa?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look there, you will notice Anastasia approaches him, sword drawn. Kisa is not in a position to fight, so he just glares at her. Victrix whispers something to Anastasia. Anastasia nods, and they begin pulling off the gold from Kisa's tusks.
Guys, really?
Need a reward too, you know.
Did you not see the chest?
Anastasia pauses. Victrix continues pulling.
This is fucked.
Answer my question now, says Kyrie.
Yeah, I was waiting for other people to stop talking. Yeah, don't turn me into a popsicle. All right. I'm fine. I'm free finally.
Explain what happened. Above board, if you remember, Kyrie's not really aware of like the thing in your mind and all that. So she is very clearly blindsided and says, explain what happened in detail, beginning and end now.
It's probably something to do with the gears.
What?
You know, when I had that vision of you with gears. Isn't he like a robot or something?
Are you talking about the dwarves that serve me? The clockwork dwarves?
Is that connected to this?
I don't think so. But alright.
Give me a sneaky, because you know that's not true.
Do I?
Fair enough.
Fair
enough.
If he thinks that it is actually connected, then he would say that it's connected.
Fair enough. My bad.
He's saying it's not because he's dumb.
I assumed incorrectly. My bad. Continuing on.
So, if I'm being dead ass with you, I was a wee bit possessed, but I finally.
By what? That was a massive amount of arcane energy. One I haven't seen since my father himself, I'll be quite frank.
Well, I was possessed by a guy called Keeper Loken, and but now I'm in charge. He's no longer in charge of my brain.
Rico is in shock. How? I'll need a very detailed explanation from you. But before that, because I imagine that will take some time, what were you thinking? Asking Lyri.
Yeah.
You're not off the hook, mister.
Man, feels good to be just a regular guy.
I asked you a question, elf.
Well, it's important to give the onlookers a shot. And nothing bad happened, so...
Do you realize that if you had just slightly misplaced your attempt to control the void within you, that this entire arena would have turned into a bloodbath?
Like she did with my ship.
You be quiet, at the very least. Did you not see their reactions when you took off your helm? Furthermore, did you not feel upon yourself the consequences of the void trying to take you over? Are you that desperate for a horrible death? Do you understand what it means to have the void take over your mind? Do you truly understand what it means to be pulled apart in thousands of different directions at the same time and feel that all of them are equally valid? Do you truly understand what it means to stab someone in the heart and think that you have dispatched your greatest enemy only to perhaps dispatch your own child?
I sneakily insert my earplugs.
Give me a sneaky, please.
Okay.
A tie. This is no welcome roll, so you either fail or succeed at a negative cost.
I will. What's funny, I guess?
I think it's funny if she sees you like putting them on.
Sure, let's go with that then. Fail.
I honestly think it's funnier if she doesn't notice and just keeps yapping.
Khono, you're the tiebreaker. And he's not here. Okay, well, which is funnier?
Which is funny.
Yeah. Her not noticing or her noticing?
Am I supposed to roll a sneaky or?
No.
No! I'm just asking the question above board. I'll just roll a d2.
Sure.
One is she noticed, one is I failed, two is I succeed at negative cost. Succeed at negative cost.
Okay, remind me, the quote-unquote earplugs is the same thing you did with Benjamin earlier of deafening yourself, correct?
No, the earplugs that we got in Aaran, I still have them.
Oh. Do you want to use them underwater? Because they're
What's
sort
that,
of
the-
standard earplugs, slightly magically enhanced, but still sort of standard in usage.
What does that mean?
Like, they're like, how should I describe? Have you,
Are they
do you-
mechanical?
No. Have you ever used earplugs in real life?
Yeah, but never underwater.
Yeah, they swell, basically.
Oh. Like, they get bigger underwater?
Because they get water in them and all that. I think, anyway. At least the ones that I've used.
I see. Sure. I still tried with that.
Your ears hurt, and you probably are unable to hide the wince of pain, but you are able, because they're slightly magically attuned, to deafen yourself to Kyrie's scolding, as she misinterprets the wince of pain for everyone who can hear. She says, "Oh, now you feel bad? Now you truly understand the gravity of your actions? And you, what?" She finally realized that she's in the middle of an arena with hundreds of people staring at her. "In the locker room now. We'll discuss this there."
She's like your mom when she berates you in public when you're a kid.
Yeah.
This is hilarious. I love it.
Meanwhile, Victrix has succeeded in pulling off one of Akisa's tusks, golden tusks, and tries to fit it on her ear.
Can we take a break, Mr. Thrash?
Yes, the arena needs to be cleared.
Okay, see you in a bit.
He waves
Oh.
you all away.
See you in a bit.
Alright, let's take the discussion inside, guys.
I guess we move into the locker room.
Yeah. Runeweaver, Darkseer, and Zhaoqi will still remain in the audience. Okay.
I wonder if she drew any pictures of us fighting, looking awesome.
Bubble probably.
She'll show you a white page and say it's you.
Why?
Because you blinded everyone. Very bright.
I am very bright, thank you.
I was saying it about board. But okay.
I'm assuming all of you have reached the quote-unquote locker rooms.
Yep.
Yes.
Kyrie turns around, points at what remains of a bench, and orders Bladebeard and Lyri to sit.
Lyri, I guess, will take the hint and sit.
Yeah, so will Bladebeard. He'll lay on it, like on his side.
She creates frost spikes so that you are only able to sit upright.
She turned into an
alright.
anti-homeless bench. What the hell?
Temporarily, at least. And she says, I want detailed explanations now. From you first, mister.
Alright, what do you want to know?
Everything about what happened with... How did you first get in contact with, as you claim, Loken? How did he come to possess you? What were your interactions with him? I want everything.
So, I'll tell you everything. Alright. I believe he first spoke to me when we were fighting Lord Roswell.
Above board, DoomGoblin, if you want, we can fast forward and say Bladebeard honestly explains everything, or we can let me know if you want to omit anything, etc., etc.
Let's say he explains most of it in his own way, so not very, not in a very smart way. Is there anything he would like to keep for himself? I think maybe the last thing when he was contacted by another Titan. What was her name?
Watcher Helm.
Helm, yeah. I think he'll not mention that, and I can't recall anything else he would keep out of this. Do you have any ideas? Like, was there anything that maybe he wouldn't want to tell Kyrie?
I love that the one person who could have snitched that about the Watcher Helm thing is now BRB. What?
I think, releasing the file elemental is connected to Loken, so I think he won't.
I mean, isn't releasing all the elementals? Doesn't she know?
Yeah, I think she's more or less. Yeah, she's aware of that. She
He'll
does not know that the Loken thing is involved, but yeah.
He'll say that
If anything, it will take like culpability away from you. Oh, it was Loken, not me.
He released the water and crack one, and he doesn't know what happened with the fire and air one. He doesn't even like touch upon that while he's explaining stuff.
This is my suggestion, not as a DM, but because you just like what you asked. Oh, is there anything you'd like to not mention? This is not my suggestion as a DM, but like as another, I guess, random person. Do you want to mention the items that you looted, aka the hourglass and the signet ring of the true prime designate? Because she might take those away.
I think he wouldn't mention them because, first of all, she might take them away, and also not sure if he thinks they're related to Loken.
Even the hourglass?
Even the hourglass? I mean, obviously he likes it very much, but is it like, was it his? I don't know.
Okay.
above board, probably. Yeah, it was his, definitely.
Correlation does not equal causation and all that, I guess. But yeah, okay. Noted. Of course, Thompshire, Zelryn, and Khono, if he's back, do let me know if you want to reveal anything else. Again, it's so fucked that the only person that could snitch about the Watcher Helm thing is not here.
Let's manifest his return.
Lyri still has earplugs in, and also she wouldn't snitch on.
This is a
anything
question to
anyway.
Zelryn, not Lyri.
Oh well.
And Thompshire, not
I wouldn't
Benjamin.
snitch on DoomGoblin anyway.
Bladebeard will, one more thing to add. He'll definitely mention that Loken stopped him from moving while they were fighting Lyri. And he'll, like, once again, he likes to mention that Lyri murdered a bunch of people, or like 28 people or whatever, on his ship, like, as much as he can.
Fair enough. Welcome back, Khono. Your absence was missed in this
27.
27. Oh, right, the number of people, right? Because again, Bladebeard is being interrogated by Kyrie, and Bladebeard is omitting to mention the conversation that you eavesdropped in last session, if you remember, Khono. And it was funny that you went BRB because you were the only one who could have snitched. So I guess the question is, do you want
You
to
can save the world.
yeah, do you want to snitch on that or not?
What does he specifically omit? And like
I guess he'll like he's like mentioning all the Loken stuff. So I guess he'll like mention what's the like most important Loken thing that happened like before the Titan contact.
When you drew
I
power,
guess him taking over.
Chronologically, it would be the first time you took power from him when you first arrived in Eli. Before that, it would be everything that happened at the Spire with, well, pretty much everything.
Yeah, I guess he'll like say. Then we came to Ilalai, La La Land. He'll say that he planned kind of to take control back or his mind from Loken for a while now, because he was like really like pushing the limits of what he was comfortable with. And he'll say like then I like started taking power from him, and then the arena thing, nothing in between.
yeah, so I think Mo, specifically not the Ud part, but the Mo head would be. And he contacted you. I was there.
He what?
Who?
You spoke with it. In
Yeah.
Ela.
Yeah, in my head.
Seemed a little bit out there. There was another person.
Another person?
Yeah, I don't know the name, but there was.
Was it a
Sound like
female
a lady.
watcher? I don't remember. Overboard, I'm asking.
Above board, yes. I'll even put her thing on screen if you want.
Okay.
Was she visually there? I just know
Yeah,
that Mo had
visually
heard her.
via a projection from the hourglass, holographic-like.
Yeah, there was like a ghost giant statue lady that spoke from the hourglass thing.
I mean, we don't know if she was giant because she was just a projection, just an image. So she could be normal size.
And what?
But I guess Bladebeard will confirm. Yeah, I guess there was this lady, I believe, Keeper, Watcher Helen was her name, and she and Loken spoke. I spoke with her, but Loken was controlling my mouth.
Do you remember what you spoke of? I also roll Kyrie's, I think, careful to see if she remembers who Watcher Helmet is. Nope.
I believe she mentioned she serves him. I'm pretty sure of that. He is her boss, or was.
Troubling.
And Odin, he's no longer Prime Designate. Very important info. And there are mortals in her house or something.
Did she specify that she is here, as in this area, or is she contacting from, say, Northrend? Just as an example.
Remind me, does Bladebeard know?
Yeah, Bladebeard is aware that she was contacting Loken from the westernmost pyramid.
Ah, yeah, she's in one of the pyramids, the western one.
I will spare you the scolding that I ought to give you for hiding this information, and simply say that
I told Ketkar once, and I didn't think it was worth mentioning.
I'll chide it to simple ignorance. If there's any other odd magical phenomena, please let me know. As for what this means, without knowing the exact contents of that conversation other than the intruders, it's hard to really say.
I can replay it.
If you may.
Above board, can he?
Yeah, with the hourglass.
Yeah, sure.
But it would, funnily enough, sort of trippy, it would show Bladebeard speaking, like an image of Bladebeard speaking with Heln from the hourglass, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Replays the conversation. Okay. Let me real brief look over the conversation to see what she would comment on. She will say, this is a lot. What's the current status of the thing in your head? Loken, quote unquote. She makes quotation marks with her hands. As in, you said that you've suppressed him?
I made him my bitch. I mean, I think that's the best way to describe it.
I will say, you did the right thing in doing that, making him your bitch, as you say. But do not assume that he is powerless. He was a notoriously difficult Titan Keeper.
Titan. He's a Titan.
Oh, I did not realize that step was sort of missed on you. He's not a Titan, he's a Keeper. The Titans, when they came to the world, they left several Keepers behind to watch over Azeroth, and Loken was one of them, one of the most important ones, in fact.
Wait, aren't Titans the good guys?
Yes, but Loken betrayed them, to put it briefly.
Alright.
I'm uncertain, after rewatching the conversation, I'm uncertain if this Watcher Heln is trustworthy or not, given that she's in conflict with a different Titan Keeper. And, well, you just felt inside your mind how strong Loken is, and just a shard of him that's in your head. Another Keeper that's whole, that will be a challenge to face if we have to face it.
Will she think that I'm her boss now? Because I'm the boss of her boss?
From the way the conversation unfolded, because the hourglass displayed the introduction bit as well, I think you will be able to deceive her if you speak with the same voice. But try to stick to the character of this Loken fellow, if you can.
Ooh, deception. I think I'm kind of alright with that.
Quite. That might be our, for the moment, in relation to this Watcher Helm person, the best way to move forward. I'm simply not sure if she is truly on the side of, well, the Titans or not, given that she's in conflict with another Watcher. She claims that the other Watcher is the betrayer, but, well, that's just her side of the story, let's say.
Wait, how do you know about Loken? Is he like famous?
Yes, as I mentioned, he was one of the most important Titan Watchers that the Titans left behind on Azeroth when they shake the world. Not the Prime Designate, though, as you sort of intuited. That was... I will not. Well, actually, I will not mention their familiar relations in case you might get the wrong idea. But let's just suffice to say that Loken was an usurper. He took over. I'll keep it simple. He took over much of the Titan facilities on Azeroth out of his own initiative and paranoia and corruption, and he was defeated and killed. I'm not sure how he wound up in an hourglass. No, actually, no. Scratch that, because you didn't mention the hourglass. My bad. Scratch that.
I did show her the hourglass.
Yeah, but you didn't, beforehand you didn't mention that, oh yeah, picking up the hourglass is how I encountered Loken. So she'll not make that connection. Instead, she'll say, I'm not certain how he wound up in Westfall and wound up possessing you. There'll be a mystery for another time, I suppose. As for what's happening at the moment, well, it's clear that the three pyramids are, although one of them is sort of the control chamber and the other two are keeping things under control. One is keeping something, this Zakajam void creature, under control, and the other is keeping the, she makes quotation marks, Great Wound under control. The Sanctum of Death, it called it, I believe. Looks.
So wait, in which pyramid are my crew?
I do not know. And Kyrie does not know, but if you remember us, the Tortolans and such mentioned that they were taken to the northernmost pyramid.
My
so
crew
the one
is
with the Kraken.
in the northern one.
The northern one is the biggest one. Not certain that would be the control chamber or one of the prisons. I suspect it's probably either the control chamber or the prison holding the Great Wound under control, not the one keeping Zakajam in check. Above board, DoomGoblin, Bladebeard is aware, because of the conversation and the insight that Loken previously gave him, that the seat of the Watchers is the westernmost pyramid.
Alright.
If he wants to mention that or not is up to him.
Oh,
But-
I mean, doesn't Kyrie know that as well?
No? Because the insight...
Wasn't that mentioned in the conversation?
No, that was not mentioned directly in the conversation. That was an insight that Loken gave you, quote-unquote, telepathically, let's say.
He'll mention that then.
Alright, then that, I imagine, would be the control chamber, and the northernmost pyramid would be the one keeping the, quote-unquote, Great Wound in check.
Well, thank you for explaining this. I still have no idea what's going on, but I guess
means-
things are a bit clearer now.
It means that this facility, this was originally a Titan facility, and it has gone very much awry, thanks to betrayal from within, among other things. probably not probably, the trolls meddling as well. I would encourage you to reserve your trust when interacting even with other Titan constructs. Say, in layman's terms, any individuals made of stone. Do not be quick to trust them.
What about metal?
Or metal.
What about Clockwork Man?
Or Clockwork Man as well. Do not be quick to trust them. She says this to everyone, not just to Bladebeard. They might claim that they are on side, but we do not truly know.
There was, I believe at one point, this Loken guy above board, or Bladebeard says that in character, above board. I only learned his name like maybe an hour ago.
Nice.
I didn't know what he was even called. But he mentioned that he wanted me to become made of stone, I think.
That
and
would make
then I
sense.
said like, I'm not really into that. I mean, yeah, sure, sometimes I'm rock hard, wink wink, and he like really didn't like that joke.
Well, that makes sense. There was another Watcher that died, Watcher Mimiron. He was mentioned in this conversation. She points at the hourglass. He died at the hands of Loken, I will add, and as a way to preserve his existence, his servants built him a new body. I think that was Loken's intention with your body as well, either to reshape it into his new body, or I suppose perhaps for you to dump him into a different body. One made of stone.
Well, he's stuck in my body for now. And he's gonna stay there as long as he's useful.
A warning, Captain Bladebeard. As I mentioned, he is notoriously insidious. Do not trust what he says, and be careful around other Titan machinery and other Titan constructs. You never know if they are on his side or not. And if they are on his side, they may attempt to assist him in subverting you. So if you see any other, as you term them, clockwork men or iron people or stone people, be wary around them. They may try to free Loken from inside your mind.
Well, let's see if the one in my beard is on his side or not, I guess.
The one
He'll pull out Mir? What's his name? Something with M?
Mir? Yep.
He'll pull out Mir.
Yeah, and he collapses to the ground given the fact that he's underwater and he's made of metal. How may I serve? Pauses.
Anything wrong?
Says nothing. He's in the dirt.
Hello?
Whom do you recognize as master, creature? Kyrie asks. I serve Prime Designate Loken, it says.
Well, Loken serves me now, so you serve me.
Running a diagnostic. And he struggles and manages to lift his head, and with his one remaining eye, unleashes a beam of light on Bladebeard. You know, like a scanner thing. Do you allow this to happen?
He will try to block the light with his arcane saber.
Okay. You block it and says, and he's unable to resist in any way, says, unable to determine.
Was he shooting at me?
He was, let's say, ascertaining you.
Then continue, please.
Okay.
Gaze upon my perfection of a body.
Afterwards says, I will serve you. Kyrie says, well, she whispers to you, Bladebeard, so that this thing does not hear. It's probably biding its time until it can either extract Loken from you or make it so that he dominates your body. Nevertheless, it seems that he will serve you at the very least in the interest of keeping the Loken in your head intact.
Alright, I will not trust him, and I'll try to convince him that I'm the better leader than Loken, and he should follow me.
There is no convincing these are automatons.
I noticed they're smart, but they're kind of dull at the same time.
Don't believe this design is perfected, let's say.
Also, why do they look like dwarves?
Do you truly not know?
Because
Where
dwarves are the perfect creations of the Titans?
So you sort of know. Dwarves were originally similar to this fellow, though they were originally made of stone, not metal. I suspect that, well, not suspect, from what I understand, when the stone dwarf, let me rephrase, when Loken turned against the other Watchers, he needed an army that was similar to the stone dwarves, but that would be loyal to him. Does that answer your question?
I guess. Alright, Loken made this thing, and he made it look like a dwarf.
Simply put, yes. Perhaps there were some middlemen in between, but simply put, yes.
So he's an engineer.
In a manner of speaking.
And I assume only machines that he made serve me. That's why other machines wouldn't obey my commands.
I believe you'd be very correct and very astute in that observation. I am concerned about this encrypted set of instructions that this Titan facility received from Loken those 20,000 years ago. That might be an issue.
Well, he's that old.
Much older. At least double that amount.
Alright, I don't think I have any more questions.
Do any of you have any thoughts? Asking the other people in the room.
What do you think, Gorin?
Well,
You ask him Dwarven.
Sure.
He says, shiny.
Aye. Shiny.
Nods.
About evil Titan gods possessing you?
No, now I'm possessing him.
My question was if you have any thoughts about all of this in general. Any questions that I might have overlooked?
was it him that put him back together when he died?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well,
and
Bladebeard died once.
Lyri has killed me, yes. Almost killed me. I don't think I actually died. And, was it him? Or was it the dagger? One of those two. Maybe
I
both.
don't know.
I was not there to witness that.
I had that knife. Evil knife.
I recall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were there too. You helped us defeat it once.
Nods.
That thing was weird while I was holding it. It really wanted me to like murder people. I also talked a lot about feet. It really had a foot fetish or something.
Yeah, and I think we have 2 of them now, which is kind of concerning.
Really?
Yeah, we saw one in Stormwind, right?
I don't remember.
That is a concern, but one that I don't think directly relates to this.
So was it the knife that brought him back?
I do not know, quite honestly. It could have been.
I think it
Well, I
was
mean,
my own.
Wouldn't he have like come out purple or something?
Above what he kind of did.
Did he?
You made a render.
He wasn't purple. I just gave him blue eyes.
Yeah, I think you changed his eye color, and I think I described his eye color changing.
Yeah, that I did, but the skin color was the same.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, the skin color, sure, yeah.
Maybe I was just revived by myself being awesome. Maybe they were not involved at all.
Perhaps.
Well, as for the actual thing in his head, that was not at all what I was expecting. I was expecting another voidy voice in his head or something like that, but a Titan thingy that
Corrupted Titan thingy. So I guess you could call him a voidy thingy.
Yeah. I feel like I'm the only one here with a clear head.
And yet you're allowing Lyri to murder and spread her cult.
We will get to her. I've not forgotten. Just wanted to take things.
We have 2 clear heads.
And a demon.
Well, yeah, but he's quieter now.
My head is also clear now. I defeated the Loken.
I see. Winning. We're winning lately. Good. Yeah, I agree.
Do not, Kyrie says, do not sleep on your laurels, Captain Bladebeard. As long as that thing is still inside your mind, it will plot for its own benefit. And that will likely mean plotting against you.
Alright. Maybe after we are done with this Ilalai, I'll, I don't know, ask you or someone else to, I don't know, can I get something to help me?
I'll be completely
keep him in check?
I'll be completely honest, I do not know how to proceed in this situation. You, quite honestly, would probably need the help of another Titan Keeper.
Aha, Teeironor.
The same people you told us not to trust.
Precisely.
Do you not know any Titan Keepers?
I am somewhat aware of the events that have occurred in Ulduar in recent years. Do any of you know what that place is?
It's kind of scary looking, but I've never been there.
While this conversation's going on, Lyri will try to shuffle off the bench without being noticed.
Give me a sneaky.
Okay.
10 to an 8. But I will spend one of Kyrie's fate points, because she does not want to leave you out of sight. To make it a tie. And I'll actually spend one more then, because she really does not want to leave you out of sight.
Can I use one of my battle readies?
Technically, all that was for the arena. So I'm actually...
I thought you said I could use that for the whole session, because it was my stun.
Oh, right, I misremembered. You're right. You're completely right. My bad. I will remove everything except for your advantages, Zelryn. The Battle Radiant Knowledge of the Void, because those would still apply. Complete my bad on that note.
Would Knowledge of the Void still be there?
Yeah, I guess
That one
not.
was-
I guess not.
That one was
Sure.
arena specific. You can go to that one.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Do you use it? This will make it a tie.
Yeah. I use it.
Tie means either fail or succeed at a negative cost.
Can I succeed at any other cost?
Okay, what would the negative cost be? Yeah, okay, I know what it is. It'll be fun for me, I guess. But I will not reveal it yet. It just means that something will be made more difficult in the future. Okay. You are able to sneak off, at least from Kyrie. But debatable if the players notice or not.
Well, Bladebeard surely would, because he can track me.
Yeah. Does he like feel that she's going away?
Hmm?
Like instantly?
I mean, you always get the ping in your mind of where Lyri is. Like every second it happens, if you remember.
Maybe like once she's gone, he notices.
Fair enough.
He like lets Kyrie know like, oi, Lyri's gone.
Okay, yeah, I guess we're at that point in the timeline. It says, find her, everyone. We need to make sure she doesn't do anything reckless again.
We need her, dead or alive.
Back, I try to like send a mental command.
How do you send a mental command?
I try it. it's not anything specific. I kind of just try to like focus an order to Lyri. See if it works like through the brain.
Give me a clever, I guess. But we have a very difficult roll. You roll well enough to realize that's not how things work. You're not telepathically linked.
Benjamin sighs.
I will bring you her head.
Just her will be enough. We don't want her dead.
That's debatable.
Meanwhile, what's Lyri up to?
I am going to find the. I'm going to try and find the Thrash, the leader of this place.
Where do you head specifically?
Can I have a look in the arena and see how the cleaning up's going?
Oh yeah. You see some skeletal trolls mopping up blood that is not there, and Thrash just presiding in the same place in his little podium. Not podium. There's a specific term for like the place where an important person sits in the arena. He's there. Hasn't really moved.
I see.
VIP spot.
Yeah, sure. There's an actual term for it, but I'm misremembering it.
I'll like void blink up to kind of the balcony area he's in.
Okay, you void blink there. Are you trying to be sneaky or?
No.
Okay. Then he will instinctively strike at you. How do you defend yourself?
Oh god. I will, I guess, try to.
By the way, your stress and level 2 consequence have gone away.
Oh, I see.
Same for Moad.
I will, I guess, try to feign dodging one way and then void blink in the other one.
Sounds sneaky.
Okay.
3 points of damage coming your way.
Level 3 stress.
Yeah, as he smacks you with his weapon and says, "Have you come to kill me, dishonorable one?"
No, I was gonna ask how long the cleanup's taken.
Looks at the arena and says, and do you think coming into my, whatever the term is the most appropriate way to do so?
Well, I
should
don't
have you
a-
flayed.
You can do that in the next round, I guess.
I'll take care in the final round if you make it that far. Now depart before I part the flesh from your body.
I guess Lyri will hop down and kind of feel very offended by this slight. She doesn't realize that she has a terrible flashing side.
Again, there's still skeletal trolls in the arena mopping up blood that is not there, and they look down, seem satisfied with their work, and return rushing away. Leave rushing away, giving the signal that the arena is ready for the next round. Call the combatants, says Thrash.
To the trolls, or just...
He says to the room in general, the proverbial room.
Lyri, I guess, will kind of stretch her arms and kind of sit down on the ground and wait, because there's no point going back inside if I'm gonna have to go out immediately again.
Leave for the other end of the arena, foul in a polite one. This is where my side, my challengers will emerge. Because above board you're around here, and
I will walk just over the halfway lines. I'm now on the right side, and then sit down.
Feel free to click and drag your token.
God, what a fucking... Yeah, how frustrating.
Quite. And inside the changing rooms, as you guys depart, looking for Lyri, Kyrie says, where could she have gone? Stupid girl.
You do realize that yelling at her won't do anything, right?
What other way of making her understand the consequences of her actions do you propose?
None. There's no helping her. She's hopeless.
Looks at Benjamin and Maud.
I don't say that lightly, but yeah.
Looks at Benjamin and Maud.
She doesn't like being told off, so you're not going anywhere with it.
I mean, what do we do? She just keeps acting out, and she has to listen to Benjamin, so...
She doesn't. She disobeys him all the time. She told her not...
Why is she listening to Benjamin? You say as if she's obligated.
Hi.
Well, did you not tell her this?
I don't believe you did.
Well, funny story. I kind of had to recently bind her to me since she was doing some voidy things and all around. It's kind of complicated.
How
She was
did you
murdering
bind her?
people.
How did you bind her? Tell me more, because we might be able to better use this bond that you have.
I'll explain the whole book thing that happened.
Including the fact that it's the Tome of Archelaus?
Mm-hmm.
I will have Runeweaver's head for this. What do you mean they just let the tome... They don't even know what the tome... I'm done with the Kirin Tor. I cannot believe that you mortals would be so reckless with artifacts that... What were you even thinking?
Well, it was either that or the whole city maybe would collapse, so I kind of had no choice. There was like a black hole opening there or something, you know.
Pauses to compose herself. Says, After this, I'm retiring. Look, for our purposes, be as clear, as specific, and as direct with your instructions to Lyri as possible. And
Okay.
perhaps specify whenever we provide instructions that she's not allowed to deafen herself.
I think only the most recent order applies, so if I say something else, she
yes,
can...
and I mean, while you're shouting off that order, ended with, and you're not allowed to deafen yourself.
Okay.
I swear, it's a small miracle that your races haven't wiped themselves off of the place of the world with just the events of the past month.
Yeah, well...
Where even is she? Could she be in the arena?
Well, Bladebeard's the
Probably.
one to ask. He has the ping in his head.
Looks at
Didn't
Bladebeard.
she go to the arena last time?
Yeah, follow me. I know where she is.
Hekala sort of lingers behind and whispers to Benjamin, "Why do you take abuse from that little one? I can sense the power, but... Well, you have your own pride, don't you?
I mean, when she's essentially right, there's nothing much I can do.
Does not matter if she's right. It matters the way she's addressing you. You are fit to be a king, beloved. An emperor. And you allow her to speak this way to you?
I mean, respecting your elders and all that.
You truly believe that she's superior to you?
Does that matter?
She looks disgusted. Meanwhile...
Well,
Go ahead.
sorry, good.
No, go
Let's
ahead.
just
Go
say,
ahead.
let's just focus on the situation ahead.
Yes, let's. Though after all this is done, I think you and I should have a talk. I mean, all this, she like emphasizes the general area as in the whole Eli business.
Right.
Victrix says, "Man, what did... You know, the master always talked about Kyrie as one of the nicest people, or individuals he's ever known. How'd you manage to get her like this?"
It's been a very busy few months.
Right. Well, it's impressive in a bad way. I hope you realize that.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Above board, she now has a tusk earring thing from the thing she looted from Kisa. Victrix, I mean. Anastasia says, "I did not get the proper chance to show off in the last combat. I promise to vanquish whatever foe awaits us next."
Maybe you should stand closer to the middle of the arena.
I think it's all that armor that's slowing you down. I mean, we are underwater.
Above board, she would have also changed to wear the combat attire that was provided for your group.
Oh yeah.
So she's just slow.
She's just slow. But yeah.
I mean, she still has a massive sword, so I guess that...
Yeah, it's a very anime sort of that, yeah. And as you guys reach the arena, you see Lyri, I assume, pacing around annoyedly.
No, Lyri said she was gonna sit down and rest. Or I guess just sit and wait. So she's just sitting and waiting in the arena.
How, Zelryn, does Lyri defend herself from being frozen in place by Kyrie?
I mean, she's sitting down, so no, it's no point.
Sure. Kyrie has frozen Lyri in place and says to Benjamin, "Now, Benjamin."
You are not allowed to remove your helmet, and you can deafen yourself.
Okay.
Did
Why are
Lyri
you
hear?
being so weird?
Okay, I guess Lyri did acknowledge that, and she's not wearing her earplugs anymore.
I mean, yeah, she couldn't have caught the guy with me.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Kyrie removes the ice that is keeping Lyri in place.
Did you not hear they're starting the next fight soon?
And as you say that, and just as I was about to say, assume your positions, combatants. Your next challenge awaits. Did something? Oh, that was Benjamin's token, right? Good people of the Serpent Arena, tonight we shall demonstrate how our master Minlof conquers all the threats from the sea, and these threats shall prove their might against our challengers. Bring forth the prisoners. And from the other side of the arena, you will see several. Let me check how many first. Yeah, okay. You will. I'm sorry, they have a ton of tokens to manage. Yeah. Several of these possessed by Mindbreakers, as well as several of these also possessed by Mindbreakers, and they are led by a... yeah, that was the name. What clearly seems to be a Naga sorceress possessed by Mindbreakers, as they shuffle forth in the arena, hissing at the audience and say, "The Black Veil will have what they're due in time." I'm groaning in pain. Black Veil is the name of the group of Naga that you guys first met when approaching Yilai.
Yeah.
Do they look alive? Question mark.
The Naga? Yeah.
Are they still fleshy?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do they look like they're breathing? Officially?
Give me a careful, I guess. Stunt applies.
6.
They display all the telltale signs of being alive and having been captured.
Gotcha.
Feel free to give me a clever to speculate as to what might have happened. This applies to anyone, not just Benjamin.
I mean, sure.
More fish people, thinks Bladebeard. Maud can also roll if they want. Oh yeah. Difficult to tell for everyone else. Maud, you intuit, based on your previous conversation with the Naga, that they were probably captured either by Mindbreakers or by the skeletal denizens of Ilalai, and once they have had Mindbreakers attached to them, they now believe they're actual prisoners of the inhabitants of the city, not of the Mindbreakers. And you suspect that if the Mindbreakers are removed from them, they will probably be grateful. Does that make sense?
So can we just rip the squids off their faces?
It will still work in typical combat, but instead of, oh, I knocked them out, it's instead, oh, I ripped this thing off their face.
Gotcha.
And you recall that the Naga that you met mentioned that their leader, their sorceress, is missing, and it's probably this person right in front of you.
Mhm.
Maud realizes all this.
I think that lady is really important. To the Naga we met.
Seems that
Should we save them?
I guess. It might owe us
Guess
some
not.
favor.
No.
No, you don't get to say no.
The arena people probably won't give us any treasure if we save them.
Well, they'll be defeated anyways.
Yeah,
They
but
just need to yield.
Hey,
I don't
We
know
help you.
about this.
Benjamin, can you tell her to just kind of agree?
I can't override the previous order, so...
Oh, can you just like make a list?
Why are you being so weird anyway? What was that about?
Why are you being weird? Why did you remove the crown?
I wanted to test something.
What?
I wanted to see what happened if I took the crown off.
That's
Why?
a horrible idea. That's dangerous.
Experimentation.
What would happen if I shot someone? They'd die.
Experimentation begets knowledge. I know more now than I did earlier today because I took the
What
crown
do you
off.
know?
I know that taking off the crown is not good, and in fact, I'm
And
probably.
you already-
didn't know
we
that
already knew that.
before?
I now know that I'm more powerful with the crown on. So really, taking the crown off is dampening my abilities.
Should we test
There-
out what happens when we remove her head from her shoulders? Just a
No.
test.
I will say, says Kyrie, if we ever decide to inflict capital punishment on Lyri, we ought to do it carefully and making sure the energies do not harm those around.
Should we not focus
you
in
talking
removing those
about?
energies in the first place? It's what I've been saying
What
since
was
the
wrong
start.
with you all? I did
Maybe she should
nothing, and
eat
now
like a
you're
light
telling-
crystal.
I did nothing, and now you guys are telling you want to kill me or something?
You did nothing. You took off your crown. You
Yeah.
idiot.
And nothing happened because of it.
My
Did you not
could've
see
cousin
what
died.
happened to the arena?
Yeah, they stopped fighting. Isn't that a good thing? Oh
They
no.
started praying to an evil god. How is that a good thing?
Combatants,
You
does,
didn't know what they were saying.
says Frash,
You don't
does
speak
any
their
of you
language.
does any of you wish to switch teams?
No, we're fine. This is just some personal issues.
Then get into position.
We are in position.
Khono, feel free to move where Moad is if you want. And otherwise, I believe given the time, it would be best to leave the second encounter of the arena for our next session.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right. Thoughts on today's episode, everyone?
Not much happened for Bladebeard, but
Bravo.
fun arena fight with skeleton trolls and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, was not expecting as many reveals as I did, given, well, this is
Yeah.
supposed to be a combat session.
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy. I wasn't expecting Bladebeard to do what he did. At least, like, not now.
I've been planning to do that for a while, and when I decided, I was like, I think it would be best if I do it during some kind of combat, right? And we haven't fought anything since then, like for months, because we were also on a break. But
We also killed a fish.
wait, what?
Yeah, we punched some squid.
Yeah, we punched a squid.
Yeah, and I did the thing. I created an advantage, but then the battle was over.
Interesting. I'm assuming you were planning this ever since the Loken, quote unquote, began controlling Bladebeard more and more.
Yeah, like he never really liked him, But it was I don't remember like exact point, but at some point he was like, this guy is either getting banished from my head or he'll become my servant, not the other way around. And then we got to the what was it, a cave thing, and he became even more powerful or something. I was like, oh shit, I better do this soon.
Makes sense.
It's just a shame that you didn't get permanent lightning eyes.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Never say never.
Also above board, the option if you want to have parts of Bladebeard's body replaced with mechanical components still stands above board.
Still stands, and still I don't think he's interested.
Yeah, just saying that the option is there if you ever want to customize Bladebeard that way.
It would be fun, maybe. I don't know if that's possible, but kind of like the Terminator thing, where his flesh is like on the outside, but on the inside he has iron robotic parts. I don't know.
Huh.
We'll think about it.
If you want to, of course. Yeah, maybe. Interesting.
You know, like Terminator, right?
Right.
He's a human on the outside, but a robot on the inside.
Right. I at the very least caught your meaning. Guess. What is lots of stuff happened today. Even leaving aside the whole thing with Loken and all that. I don't even know where to begin really. You guys beat Kisa. Good job. And mugged him.
Great.
And
These
mugged
guys
him.
are chumps. They should just bring out every single other combatant in the arena at once, I think.
Don't tempt me.
We should tempt Thrash in character.
Your choice. He already smacked you once though.
Yeah, we still don't know if we beat him, will he give us what we want?
I mean, if not, we'll get some sick loot.
But I mean, we need him or his mask to do something, right?
Well, if you won't go there, we just beat him up and then make him concede.
Sure.
At the very least, he verbally agreed to it.
All right.
Take that how you may. What else? I guess we discovered, even though you guys don't know two of them, but you discovered, I suppose, your potential favorite elemental lieutenant.
Yeah, he's my god.
Favorite? I don't know.
In terms of the bonuses and malices their dominance would provide.
I mean,
I
he
don't
asks weird
know.
questions,
He
but otherwise...
He kind of stopped me from going for quick the entire game, so... You know...
No, you just have to be careful.
Yeah, with my... -1?
You have a 0, careful.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can swap it with your sneaky.
Why would I swap my sneaky and my...
I don't know, become good Lyri for like a session, I don't know.
More likely I'd just swap something to forceful and then just smack everything for a single session.
It's what Bladebeard did, and it works.
Oh, I guess thoughts on the what Rokri might have noticed.
He sensed something probably. I don't know.
I think that is what I
It's
said.
probably like... Yeah, that's what I said. I think it's probably like... whatever is keeping everything into place, like forcing him back into the script per se.
Makes sense. I guess next thing, thoughts on sort of this combat system where NPCs provide bonuses instead of actively participating.
I
The
like
bonuses
it.
are alright, but I like the active abilities, kind of as like another layer of strategy, I guess.
Yeah, Hakala's thing is not the best if you don't want to kill people. So
Yeah, it's not super useful here, but it's cool.
Mhm.
I thought that when I first read the thing you wrote, I thought it would be like she's going to create like an area that if you attack someone in that area, you get +7. But it's actually it's a very small area. First of all, it's like smaller than a icon for characters.
I will say that's more so limitation of the map. As in, the arena is big. There will be maps that are small, like say a room, where her area will be big.
Oh, all right, makes sense then.
And your icons are big for visibility. You're not actually that big.
So yeah, instead of us getting +7 when we attack someone, it's just the lightning attacks with +7.
I mean, it's an AoE, it's for grunts, so the 7 is good for that.
And 7 is not low. I would say that much. Just in general.
I mean, for bosses it is, but for grunts, it's good.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely clears up, like, the wait time for turns.
I will keep in mind that in general you guys might prefer more active abilities. I will keep that in mind for the future.
I mean, that's just my opinion, I guess.
Sure. I was waiting for someone to either agree or disagree with you, but okay. What else that we ought to bring up as to what happened today? Well, obviously lots of stuff happened, like narratively, exposition and such. But in a way, it almost felt like almost information overload in a way. Not in a bad way though.
Well, Kyrie was definitely overloaded with information.
Yeah, can you blame her?
A little bit, yeah. She hangs out with us so much. How does she not know anything?
You don't tell her.
For a reason.
Yeah, she's like that. She's like a parent when, like, you don't tell them anything because you know they'd overreact if they had, like, anything bad.
Is she overreacting?
She
Little bit.
overreacted when, like... She didn't really overreact when, like... I wouldn't call it mischief, but, like, when small things happened. But when things kept piling up and piling up and piling up and were all revealed at once, different story.
Yeah, but that's not overreacting. Bladebeard literally had an evil Titan Keeper in his head. I think her reaction was very justified.
I was agreeing with you, Thompshire.
Okay.
But yeah, she... I'll be completely honest. Her crew is still missing. By the time this Eli adventure is done, I'm not sure she will care enough to go after them. I think she would just be too tired of mortals in general, at least for a while.
I mean,
Oh my god.
she has to end up in Pandaria somehow, so...
Yeah, somehow.
This is horrible.
And she also has to regain at least part of her cheery disposition by then. Go on, DoomGoblin.
I mean, her crew are not like weaklings. They can also maybe escape by themselves.
Johnny. That Johnny.
Johnny is safe. He's safe.
Yeah,
right?
I know, but some of the other crew are Johnny too.
Also, I don't
yeah,
care
we
about.
can't make Johnny sad. We have to save everyone.
Yeah, why is your stupid crew so important?
Because it's his crew.
Fair.
And obviously
you're
they
all stinky
can't save
pirates,
them.
and Kyrie's crew were all like cool guys.
What? Bladebeard was tortured by one of them. He doesn't care if he's saved or not.
Fair. Was he? I thought he killed that person
Of the
already.
one arm.
I know,
well, he was in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, the brother, yeah.
I know you were talking about him. I was just thinking, yeah, you killed the lady who tortured you, and
It was a joint effort
sure,
between two of them.
Sure. We'll go with that. Noted.
Well, Zulgog also tortured you emotionally and attacked you physically. And she was part of your crew, so what does that say about you?
She wasn't really part of
what-
his crew. I think this was mentioned. They randomly stumbled across her and rescued her while she was adrift at sea. And then in a couple,
Oh.
I think, weeks, she mind controlled the crew.
But yeah, he's, I would say Bladebeard became less trusting after that. So he learned something.
Understandable. It's funny that Bladebeard's a pirate, so he would be associated with outlaws, thieves, liars, cheats, all that. It's funny that this is the moment that his trusting nature begins to give. Or not moment, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm not criticizing, I'm just saying, wow, you guys are really fucked up.
We are.
Okay. What else? Khadgar Wisdom Bow was sort of helpful today. That was fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Benjamin didn't cast any spells to be doubled.
That thing will still stick around until he does.
Or dies.
Or he just forgets, then does a sending spell and then sends it twice.
Something like that. What else? Yeah, I don't know if I have much to add. So is there anything from you guys that you would like to bring up and talk about? Have us talk about, rather.
When will Moad try more shamanic stuff?
I
was thinking that, actually. that yeah.
Well,
the funny part is I was gonna say I didn't think about it when I chose to make him a shaman, but with the elemental war going on, honestly, I feel like that'll be prime time for Moa to tap into that sort of destiny, I guess. That was an accidental choice. I honestly was just like, I don't want him to be mage, I don't want him to be a warlock. Shaman seems the most ideal pick. It was kind of foreshadowed a while ago, so
Shadow Priest Moad, though, would have been interesting.
No, but you see, if he decided to do shaman magic, people would be like, no, what are you doing? He's going crazy. Someone should stop him. And then Kyrie would yell at him for like an hour in the locker room.
I don't think they would. I don't think they would.
They would.
We're doing shaman magic?
Shadow magic.
Yeah.
Because I talked.
shaman.
I
Oh,
meant
shadow magic. I heard.
No shaman magic.
I heard shaman.
Well, I mean, the elements may give him an earful for having a demon inside his head.
I guess one thing I will mention is that unless and Khono, this is entirely up to you how you want to develop Moad, I suppose. Shamans can either sort of be more along the dark shaman route of forcing the elements to their will, which obviously has its own risks attached, or being more cooperative with the elements. I will mention, if you go along the cooperative path, it's sort of in your best interest to calm this elemental war down, because if the elements are in disarray, they also will not obey you.
Yeah.
Should bind them to your will.
Well, at the very
That's what Warlord would do.
at the
But then
very
you'd be stealing Benjamin's fucking epic Hazuba.
well, at the very least, again, there's this selfish concern, but shamans just in general have almost a duty to keep the elements in check and in balance with each other. Not saying that Moad has to abide by that duty, but it also benefits his own powers to do so, because the elements respond more readily to someone who helps bring them in balance, if that makes sense.
Isn't
I like
kind
that.
of
It gives-
contradictory, because he's putting himself in in their conflicts.
Well, if you have you read the Shattering novel?
No.
The big plot point of the Shattering is Fro's sort of journey to basically kind of understand that very same question of how he can bring the elements to heal and calm them down in the like context of the upcoming cataclysm. And sometimes in that novel, Fro like uses force to make the elements obey, and even though he uses force and it's not a pretty process, the sort of world is better off because the proverbial world, because the elements being in balance, even against their will, is better than letting them rage out, fight each other, be chaotic, and just destroy everything in their path.
Yeah, but from the perspective of the elements, why would they obey someone that beats them up?
Because they also
Does my question make sense?
They prefer being they funnily enough prefer being in balance with each other. But
Then why do they fight?
Because they also like being free. I know it's contradictory.
Why do they fight? Is to ask, why do leaves fall? It is in their nature.
Something like that.
Perhaps there is a
True.
different question.
Something like that. But
The true question is, where is the bathroom?
But yes, what's the what was I lost my train of thought. But TLDR, the elements prefer being in balance and respond more readily to shaman who bring them balance and who are just like an oasis, a metaphorical oasis of calm. But at the same time, they want to be free. And if freedom involves screwing over the other elements, well, yeah, fuck them. I don't care about them, so to say.
Yeah, I like the idea of that being Moad's journey, or attempt at the very least. Yeah, I like that. I don't think I'm gonna make him a dark shaman. That doesn't seem to go into Ud's nature. Mo's maybe, but he needs to like work it out with his brother, and his brother be like, "No, we're not gonna do that," and his brother be like, "Yeah, you're right." That's kind of how I if it was just Moarg, like if it was the warlord and there was no Ud, there was no Bud, I'd probably be like, yeah, I could see him being more of a dark shaman sort of character. But because you have Bud now in the picture, like full in the picture, that's not gonna happen.
I am curious how that agree with you, but I'm curious how that answer may change after Moad has more time to deal with the elements, because the elements can be difficult and you are in an area of elemental turmoil. Since they're fighting each other, they may be slow to respond, and like when Moad asks, "Hey, spirit of water, please help me. My friends are dying. Can you heal their wounds?" Water may say, "Fuck you. I don't listen to you unless you bring it to balance." Even forcefully.
Yeah, there might be a Ud tries to, it's like a good cop, bad cop routine between the two heads, honestly, as far as I can see it. Like, Ud's like, "Hey, can you, help me out here, buddy?" And then Mo's eventually just like, "No, you're gonna help me out right now."
Perceive Bud and Moarg as different people?
Good question.
Potentially.
Because that way, one could literally be a dark shaman and the other a normal shaman.
I will say if the Moarg side goes down the dark shaman path, hypothetically, it would scare the elements away from the Bud side as well, even if the Bud side does not want this.
And I think that would become in conflict with the two heads, and that I more see it as of how they were presented in the Undermine raid, where one head was the shaman and one head was the hunter, because the other one was wielding a gun. But yeah, I kind of view it more like Moarg is the warrior, and then Ud or Bud is the shaman head. But like they can theoretically do both.
Interesting.
But yeah,
interesting. I will mention, this is something I should have mentioned previously, but I guess it just never came up. Because ogre mages are sort of designed to already have, like, at least basic knowledge of their magic, almost forced into them by their creation. So hypothetically, if Maud was a mage, he would have known at least semi-advanced spells. And since Maud is a shaman, he's aware of like some at least basic to advanced concepts about shamanism. And because of that, Maud would realize that he's missing something very important in his career as a shaman, namely his totems. And I don't mean necessarily like little wooden things that you plop on the ground in game. I mean, in the lore, most shamans have a little piece of each element to like help center themselves. It's basically a thing of, oh, the spirit of earth has entrusted me with this rock, and the spirit of water with this like pouch of water, and so on and so forth. And it is a metaphorical and even physical representation of their connection to that element. And if Moad were to pray to the spirit of earth, he would likely do so while clutching that little rock, for instance. It also means that losing that little metaphorical totem, like that happened to Magatha Grim Totem in the lore, and the elements stopped responding to her for many years because of that.
I'm sure
No,
Moad
no wonder she's grumpy.
He'll have to make himself his own totem, so to speak.
Yeah. And Thompshire, I mean, Bane Bloodhoof is the one that did that to her in the Shattering novel.
Oof.
After she attempted a coup, yeah.
He let her live, but he did not let her live without some of her goodies.
Mm-hmm. Quite. So, obviously, that doesn't mean that this is an urgent thing that has to happen, but Moad would be aware that if he wants to progress along the path of the shaman, he needs to basically forge a proper bond with the elements and secure this little totem for himself. And again, I don't mean totem as the little wooden things in WoW, but as a little object representing each element.
You should start with the Azurite Elemental. Or the Money Elemental.
You can get a Sand Elemental.
Well, maybe. That's more so a subset of Earth. But anyway, that's a concern for later. Though, obviously, Khono, feel free to bring up during the game. Hey, Moad would like to think about forging a proper connection with, I don't know, the element of fire or whatever, and we can work with that. All right?
Damn, the elements are so much nicer at explaining the methodology, I guess. No, wait, it's not because that is a shaman, it's because he's an ogre mage. Yeah,
and again, because he's an ogre mage, this knowledge is pretty much imprinted into him because of the ritual that...
Should have become a shadow priest. We could explain some of the stuff I'm too ahead to realize myself.
Funnily enough, yeah, if Moad had become a shadow priest, he would have known things to teach Lyri to better keep herself in check.
It's crazy.
The original
ogre mages are busted.
They were meant.
The original Bud from Mista Pandaria was an ogre shadow priest, but I scrapped that idea when making him the pirate, and then what he is now. But yeah, I did consider it, but then I was like, we already got plenty of shadow users. We need something different. Also, Moark had already used the elements once through Okunda, so I kind of liked that.
It makes sense.
I agree. Just mentioning that if you had gone down the other path, there would have been story sort of to tell there as well. Would have been... I guess the mage, being a mage would have been the least interesting story-wise, because arcane magic is very orderly or not appealing to some outside force, well in most cases anyway. It's more analytical, mathematical. It would have been, again, sort of less involved story-wise. For Warlock would have been, let's say, dangerous at the very least.
could have he chosen to become like a priest of Akunda or any Loa? I don't know. Does that make sense?
I understand the question. No, not as a result of the ritual, but like long term, if like Khono decides, oh yeah, Moad wants to devote himself to Akunda, yeah, we can do that, but it would be a separate thing from the ogre mage ritual thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is fun to think of like different routes your character could have taken. Because in stuff I've always been kind of drawn to like necromancer characters. So there was a chance that Lyri at some point could have been a necromancer early on.
That would have been really interesting, especially given
Or
that
at
she's a
least
blood elf.
delved into it. But then the Zelryn thing happened, and I was like, this is kind of naturally where things go. And then we got the card. It's like, this is it.
Yeah.
And the same with what happened with Khono and Akunda, you know? It's just the wheel of fortune, I guess.
I feel like that card decided a lot of things for Lyri. I mean, changed a lot of things. Imagine if you drew a card that turned you into, I don't know, light-infused elf, or what else? Like
basically the cosmological forces, so arcane, fell.
Lyri would be the
Nature.
first Lelf.
imagine
Yeah.
life elf. So a druid, a night elf.
Yeah, that's almost not a contradiction, but like
A return.
there's another word for it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that card, I'm shocked by how decisive it was in the story. But to be fair, the deck that deck of cards was made to be very, very impactful on purpose. And I did
Flashback to when it made a portal to Blade's Edge Mountains in the sky in Netherstorm.
but it could have. That's I guess the cosmic equivalent of like think local, act global, and all that. But yeah, to be fair, if you had summoned a permanent portal to Blade's Edge Mountains in, I don't know, someplace on Azeroth, that would have been impactful.
Did it have opened the portal to
Oh.
Argus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
would
Is
it
that
like
not in the cards?
Yeah. I mentioned that it was a possibility. Yes.
Yeah, it was like a couple rolls, right? It was a roll for what like
Planet
I guess
and then
continent would be. Oh yeah, planet.
planet, then continent, then zone.
would a portal to Blade's Edge?
Did
if
you make
it's
any
open-
homebrew planets?
Oh, I cannot hear you both at the same time.
Answer Thompshire's first.
What did he say?
I asked if you made any homebrew planets.
No, but in hindsight, I should have.
So if we opened a portal to any zone on Outlands on Azeroth, would it like start corrupting the land like the Dark Portal?
Yep.
Would have been funny
Interesting.
since this happened in Stormwind. Would have been funny to open it like the King's Chamber.
Yeah. And the portal would have been there. Well, to be fair, there's plenty of skilled mages in Stormwind and the Alliance in general, so they would have been able to suppress the portal, but a link would have still been there. And it, like the thing that happened when the Dark Portal was reopened, if any like enterprising, perhaps demon on the other end would have noticed and said, let me bust open this portal, yeah, that would have totally been a thing that could have happened. Even if suppressed by other mages.
Yeah, there could have been a lot of fun stuff with the portal thing. I don't know why, but I imagined like a portal to Zandalar in Stormwind.
Yeah, could have been. Instead, we got a hole in the middle of the sky in an area that already has weird arcane stuff happening to the place that's literally right next over.
I should have totally, in my blindness, when I killed the Nexus Lord, I should have totally just made him concede that his concession is he has to keep making decks forever.
Yeah,
Well, he didn't make them. He got it from somewhere, right? But
He made them.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's the
Fuck.
he and that's the thing that he has repeatedly tried to bribe Bladebeard with. That like, hey, I can make you more cards if you want.
We should have just made him like. His concession is he has to keep making cards for us.
Maybe Petronimi can get more decks.
Maybe if we go to his research on Urban Outlands, we can find some remaining sealed cards like scalpers and take them away.
I mean, I will mention because of Bladebeard's stunt in Season 2 where he convinced the Viceroy that the Nexus Lord is no good. The Viceroy has basically determined pretty much everything that the Nexus Lord has worked on needs to be discarded. Except Lyri, she is interesting.
God damn it.
Damn it.
Stupid Viceroy.
Hey, the stunt was helpful if the Viceroy...
It was helpful,
yeah.
but...
No, I said damn it for the last part.
I get it. Okay.
The consequences of our actions. Oh my god. I wonder. Maybe I should talk to Petronimi actually.
If you have a way of communicating with her, sure.
We need to call her on speed dial or something.
Funny enough, I full above board. If you try to send to Petronimi or Chronic, I will do a roll to see if they exist in this current time.
Honestly, it might just be worth just spamming sendings until they pick up.
I mean, you do have a cooldown on them.
Yeah, but it's like every 8 hours, just send one over to make sure they're there.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention, and I should have mentioned in the session, your characters have been awake for over 24 hours, because you woke up in the early morning and now it's the next morning.
This is fucked.
Yeah, and if you continue like this without resting, I'll start applying basically negative advantages to you guys because you are exhausted.
Yep, makes sense.
We need a nap.
I have
Speaking of
potions
which-
for that.
Can we snort underwater?
You can sleep underwater, yes. I don't know about snoring though.
I feel we're gonna have like some nasty ass nightmares.
Probably.
That silence is very telling.
Involving tentacles.
Shrug. I mean, what do you expect me to say, Thompshire? I can neither confirm nor deny that.
True.
What else happened that is worth mentioning? I guess nobody was really keeping a count of Maj, I guess.
Who?
The other minion that is with you.
Marge?
Oh,
He's with
the
us?
gray one.
They're all grey, kinda.
Isn't this one golden?
Yeah,
I
this one
think
is
you have
gold,
stumbled
the one from the
across the one minion that is not grey, I'll be honest.
arena.
Simply by coincidence, I will say that. Actually,
No, they're all different colors, right?
the specific model only has so many skins.
I mean, you can like, I don't know, swap the hue in Photoshop.
The what for what? Sorry?
You can like swap the hue in Photoshop, I don't know.
I'm not that skilled with Photoshop, but anyway,
It's just like Control U and, you know, drag the thing.
noted, noted. I'll maybe consider that. Anyway, anything else that ought to be brought up for what happened today? Don't think there's anything. Oh, I guess I didn't expect Bladebeard to, or DoomGoblin rather, to use the birthday cake so soon.
It seemed like, yeah, it's a cake well spent.
Sure.
My character is finally free from Loken.
Yeah. I will again reiterate, this means Loken will only sort of speak when spoken to by you. So there will be no situations where, like, say there's a danger, he will not warn you of that danger unless you ask him first with your stunt. Make sense?
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Curious to see how this will develop, but nevertheless, good job, DoomGoblin, for that. All right. Do you guys have anything else before we go to our shoutouts?
Not really.
Okay. If nothing else, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Starting, it seems, according to the dice that I just rolled, with Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yes, I can. Hello, I am Chronos. I played as Moarg, Bud, or Moa in this session, and I make content on World of Warcraft, mostly on the YouTube and Twitter, and I guess sometimes on Twitch. I do machinimas, I do speculation videos, I do lore videos, I do all that fun little jazz. I'm a VTuber, and I do a lot of that stuff. I'm currently working on a machinima. I have no idea when that'll be done, but hopefully that will be done sometime in the summer. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Good job, Khono, and thank you for that. Next, according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Sure. You can find me on YouTube and Blue Sky as Sir Thompshire, where I post sneak peeks and models and renders and all that jazz for my own content, generally machinima, recently branched into audio dramas. Speaking of which, one which released today, or I guess last week. And maybe by the time this comes out, Aaran episode 2 will be out, or maybe about to be out, hopefully. We'll see about that. Yeah, watch that, or else.
Or else. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Thompshire has been a very busy bee lately, and thank you very much for that. Next, according to the dice, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
My name is Aaran. I am making things online that will come out one day. Hopefully I'll be getting back into machinima soon enough. I guess keep an ear out for that. But yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Indeed. Check her out. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Then, according to the dice, we'll have DoomGoblin. Well, of course. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I usually draw stuff. I post it on the internet. Feel free to check out the things that I draw.
Do that. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. His stuff is very, very good. Other than that, dear viewers, hi. I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, quite a lot of fun. So do another series called Legacy of the Rimland. Has been on a bit of hiatus. I will fully admit that the next few weeks might be a bit difficult for me scheduling wise, so the hiatus may continue, but I'll keep you all posted on the places about that. Anyway, other than that, once again, thank you very much to everyone for watching and listening to us. It's possible that we might have to skip next week. It is entirely my fault. It's a very busy time of the, I guess, year for me. But I'll let you know if we have to and when we'll be back on Blue Sky mainly. I guess also maybe on Twitter. But either way, we will see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.